A very warm good morning to one and all present here. We are waiting for our chief patron, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan sir. We'll be starting the conference in 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you. I start by the lines of our former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee. टूटे हुए सपनों की सुने कौन सिसकी, अंतर को चीर कथा पलकों पर खिटकी. हार नहीं मानूंगा, रार नहीं ठानूंगा, काल के कपाल पर लिखकर मिटाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ. A very warm good morning, distinguished guests, scholars and participants. Welcome to One Day International Conference on Interdisciplinary Leadership 2026. This event is organized by the I apologize for the disconnectivity. I'm starting it again. I start by the lines of Atal Bihari Vajpayee. टूटे हुए सपनों की सुने कौन सिसकी, अंतर को चीर व्यथा पलकों पर खिटकी. हार नहीं मानूंगा, रार नहीं ठानूंगा, काल के कपाल पर लिखकर मिटाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ. A very warm good morning, distinguished guests, scholars and participants. Welcome to One Day International Conference on Interdisciplinary Leadership 2026. This event is organized by the Academic and Research Wing of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation in collaboration with the SciTech Club and SID Infotech Private Limited. We are gathered virtually today to explore the roadmap for a developed India or Vikasit Bharat, spanning the century from 1947 to 2047. I am Sharik Hussain, your moderator, and I am joined by our rapporteur, Ms. Sanvi. To begin with, the visionary leader behind this initiative, Mr. Saddam Hussain, sir. He holds a doctorate of philosophy from the IIT Kanpur and serves as the president of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, India. So please share the introduction of the NGO, vision, mission, and the future planning with us.
Okay, thank you, Sharik. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. My name is Saddam Hussain. and it is a privilege to be here today. I will be presenting an overview of Kindsoul Welfare Foundation, its purpose, vision, mission, and our roadmap for future. So first of all, with the Kind Soul family, warmly welcome to all of you. I can see many new students here joined. So this conference, I will be briefly introduce our NGO and its works. So first of all, a general introduction of an NGO for a new students. So what is an NGO? So NGO is basically a non-governmental organization. It's not a government body. It is a group of individuals who share a common interest addressing social issues. So NGO work to support people in need and bring and positive change to society. Sometimes the government is not able to respond immediately, like some situation like flood will coming, like somewhere fire tragedy will happening, like recently happening in Lucknow. So, and that kind of situations, sometimes government will not respond immediately. That time, a motivated group of people will come and fill this gap between government and society. So that's how the NGOs. So they often act as a bridge, a gap filler between the government and the society. So what normally NGOs can do, like they work for the many issues like child rights, poverty, social justice, environment, for wildlife conservation, for women empowerment, for literacy educations, and many things like health issues. So NGO is become a gap sometime between the national governments, agencies, and the societies. So to bring the positive change in society, empower individuals and our uplift communities, promote sustainable and inclusive development, encourage collective effects for the long-term impact. So our Kind Soul welfare is main goals to be the education sector, the health sector, the sports, and environment. So our vision is to be the foster education for all, ensure healthcare accessibility, promote sport for the youth development, protect the environments, build a just equitable nation. And what is our mission? So our mission is to be eradicate literacy through education, provide accessible healthcare to marginalized communities, promote sports for discipline and empowerment, ensure environmental sustainability. Okay. So what we did in last few months, like some key initiatives like awareness campaign and literacy programs, healthcare camp, nutrition drive, skill development and workshops, like today is going for that, and self-defense and sport program, plantations and cleanliness drives. So our Kind Soul NGO is a bit different. It's joined by many young minds and well-educated students. Along with other social work, they are playing a role in a career guidance and leadership development for the new generation of students. This is the today conference. We are not just helping the poor, we are the strengthening the nations. So therefore, we request all of you to become a part of the Kind Soul Welfare family, support us in the development of our society and the nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Saddam Hussain sir. It is now my distinct honor to welcome our chief patron, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan sir. Dr. Rajiv Ranjan sir is the Dean of Management at Chandigarh University, Uttar Pradesh. He is an alumnus of the prestigious IIT Ahmedabad. and the University of Texas at Austin. He brings a wealth of global leadership to this forum. Sir, we look forward for your address.
So, very good morning to all of you, and thank you, Sarik, for introducing the kind introduction. We have on the dais Mr. Saddam Hussain, Dr. Sujat Ali Kadri, Dr. Akshat Pandey, and Dr. Tariq Mahmood, and also Professor Divya Panjwani. I saw that you are here, and all the participants. We must means clap for ourselves and congratulate Kindsouls Welfare Foundation for organizing this conference. Why? Because development sector is a sector in which there is dearth of professionals. There are few people who want to participate in the value distribution aspect of economic growth. So value creation and value distribution is something in what private firms are involved in, but value distribution is something where civil society organization and the development sector comes into picture. And that is where there is a dearth of quality professionals, people who are aligned to it and willing to contribute, and trained professionals. Now, based on my experiences of working in the development sector and for public policy, I would like to cite few examples which is also aligned with the vision and mission of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation. If I look at my experiences in education sector and working for the national education policy and my own thesis, one of the key things which we identified was that the primary section of the education was lacking the pre-primary aspect in the government schooling system, and that is why 10 plus 2 was converted into 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. So the initial 3-4 years of pre-primary education was lacking in the government schooling system, and that was creating learning outcomes gap for children who were coming out of the government schooling system. So that is something which is now, as per NEP, included. Now, lot of work needs to be done in that regard. So that is one area in which lot of contributions of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation will be required. Another important area, as pointed out, is healthcare. Now, healthcare, we had faced COVID crisis very recently. So even in crisis situation, and Professor Tariq Mahmood is here, so he will be able to enlighten us more about healthcare, what can be done, etc. But the whole point is healthcare is single most important sector if taken care of through insurances and like Ayushman Bharat. What can happen is the single most important factor which pushes people in poverty. Whenever there is a healthcare crisis in a family, that amounts to a lot of cost to the exchequer and the savings of the family, and it pushes people in poverty. So it is very important to have life insurances and also healthcare insurances, because it is going to augment your capabilities in terms of if you are facing any healthcare crisis in the family. The third very important aspect which was mentioned is sports. Now, sports is very much related to most of the sports professional who actually become successful and bring in medals, or maybe come into the sports arena and reach higher heights, are generally first generation professionals. And it is very important in that regard from an economic point of view, because say for example, being successful in the educational domain and in academic endeavors, sometimes you need a second or third generation, and that is where the economic benefits of participating in sports and getting successful in sports is extremely important. And finally, we all know about the earlier Chipko movement and everything, and how environment was related to the the key communities who were actually dependent on the environment, and land resources becomes the most important factors of production. So these are some of the things which needs to be understood in deeper perspective and needs to be worked upon in the next decades, so that we are not only creating value, we are not only appropriating value, but we are also able to distribute the value which is being created through various economic mechanism. So with this, I will give a halt to my thought process and at this point my address, but we will be happy to discuss it any further when required.
Thank you very much, sir. It was indeed an enlightenment address from you. I'd like to inform all the participants and all the dignitaries who have joined with us on this meeting today that we have been on a live session on YouTube today. All the participants and all the other audience have been joined us by the live session. Next in the row, we have his address. So, pardon me, your microphone is closed, sir.
Is it now okay?
Yes, sir. Yes.
A very good morning to all, to the organizing committee, and to all the senior fellow members who have been the with the sports, education, and in particularly to the health sectors. I had a couple of points. First is the health. This NGO can be used as a platform for the rural and the urban health. The gap between the two domains, the rural health and the urban health, this NGO can be a good platform. Plus the education scenario. This NGO can introduce good faculties, okay, and can be a game changer both in the social domains and by taking the sponsorships and the help from the central government. They had a provisions. They had multiple provisions, and many of the times I often see that good NGOs never reaches to the platform of the government of India. बहुत बड़ा गैप है एक अच्छे एनजीओ की अप्रोच में और गवर्नमेंट की स्पॉन्सरशिप्स के अप्रूवल्स में. कई बार ऐसा होता है कि जो अच्छे एनजीओ होते हैं, जो काम कर रहे होते हैं या जिन्होंने इनिशिएट किया होता है, वो कभी भी टॉप मोस्ट गवर्नमेंट के लेवल तक नहीं पहुंच पाते ड्यू टू एनी रीजन. वो हमारे किसी के हाथ में नहीं होता है. मुझे इस एनजीओ में पोटेंशियल दिखता है, और अगर ये 3-4 साल भी इन डोमेन्स में, हेल्थ में, एजुकेशन में, स्पोर्ट्स में अपना एक पब्लिक प्लेटफॉर्म, एक अच्छी रेपो और एक अच्छे इनपुट्स के साथ आता है, तो देयर इज अ गुड सपोर्ट. और इसको शायद मुझे नहीं लगता कि टॉप 5, टॉप 6 एनजीओस में आने से कोई रोक भी सकता है. तो इस टीम को विशिंग ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट एंड टू द Sharik, it's all
Thank
to you.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Mahmood, sir. Dr. Tariq Mahmood, sir, is a professor at Faculty of Law, Faculty of Pharmacy, Imperial University, Lucknow. We welcome your remarks, sir.
Thank you, Sharif. A very good morning to all the participants, all the delegates, my fellow colleagues. Especially few names are necessary to mention: Dr. Rajiv Ranjan sir, Dr. Shujat Ali Khaji sir, who is not available due to his flight schedule, Dr. Akshat Pandev, just to spoken before me, and the most important one, Mr. Saddam Hussain sir, from that Kindsouls Welfare Foundation. It's a very privilege to address this interdisciplinary leadership conference organized by its academic and research wing of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation in collaboration with the SciTech Club India and SED Infotech Private Limited. Actually, as a chairperson, it is my duty to explain a brief structure of this one-day conference, which having two sub-themes, which both are very important. The first sub-theme of this today's conference is interdisciplinary leadership in health, innovation, and impact, from knowledge integration to real-world transformation. And the second sub-theme of today's conference is interdisciplinary leadership in action, from training future leaders to driving global impact. I think which is most very likely to the domain of the Mr. Rajiv Ranjan sir. He is very well-known expert of this sub-theme. Ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow students, basically in today's complex and rapidly evolving world scenario, actually the problem is that no single discipline holds all the answers. Either it is a science or non-science. The most pressing health challenges, as Ranjan mentioned, that whether it is pandemic, chronic disease, or access to care, or requires to convergence of diverse field. I think Mr. Sharik, please request Mr. Akshat Pandey sir to close his mic. I think his mic is on.
Sure, sir, sure.
Just hold on, sir. I'm just checking it out.
Oh, thank you, sir. So I am telling that basically, if we discuss very first from the health side, either it is the, you can say, the pandemic or chronic disease, or convergence to the diverse field, medicine, pharmacy, or the social science involved in that one. The interdisciplinary leadership is about breaking the silos, basically, fostering the collaboration and creating a shared vision that transcends in traditional boundaries. As we discuss, our colleague also discussed about health. When we go deep in the health, the basic thing which requires and which is more likely fit or mapped to any NGO is the awareness camps, which is very necessary. There are many such type of programs. Either it is directly the government program, or either it is run by some autonomous bodies of the government. The awareness camps or awareness program regarding to various diseases or various other health programs. So where NGO plays a very important role. When we talk about the innovation, basically the true innovation emerges when knowledge is not just accumulated but integrated. Everyone knows that one. And not apart from the clinicians only, not apart from the technologists, or you can say the researchers, or you can say the academician. Basically, it is the thing that only then do we move from the theory to transformation, when we break these silos and comes together to form, you can say, a smooth and with a uniformly visible platform to all, where we can work together and provide a path for our next generation to follow on that one, and to go on that one to serve the nation as well as, and to excel in your their respective career also. So training future leaders therefore must go beyond conventional education. It requires cultivating critical thinking, ethical responsibility. I think Dr. Divya ma'am is here also, Dr. Shazi Osmani ma'am also there. They must be very, you can say, the best person regarding that issue. The ethical responsibility, the strong sense of the purpose, and the interdisciplinary learning environment where students engage with medicine, technology, management, and social science. Basically, these are actually, I put that field, on because of that an NGO needs this core field where we can work on that one, the medicine, the technology, the management, and the social science, which equip them with the skills needed to solve real world problem, basically. And whenever we talk about the leadership, it is not about only the knowledge, actually it is action. So in any NGO, the basic thing is that to perform, not only to cultivate, or you can say the communicate the knowledge or the policy or the roadmaps. Basically, they the basic thing requires is you can say minute to minute or day to day program on a ground level. On you can say either on that mentioned sections as Dr. Akshat and Dr. Ranjan sir also mentioned that which are the emerging fields and where are the NGO can be welcomed by the government or any other organization, and filled by that gap by academia and society with the government and the funding bodies. So, lastly, I want to say that as an educator or as a researcher or any professional, our responsibility is to mentor, collaborate, and create platforms that empower the next generation by fostering a cultural, or you can say the integration in innovation. And we can prepare the leaders who not only excel in their fields, but it also contributes meaningfully to the global progress. And this, you can say, Kindsouls Foundation Limited, that NGO, is a very good platform for that one, where we can deliberate our ideas. So, in the last, I want to conclude for today's, especially for today's conference, that for today, I wish good luck for all the speakers, all the participants who present their abstract or papers or their research to exchange their ideas, and let's focus on the actionable outcome. With the most important thing is that the outcome of any conference, or you can say the strategy for the next step. So let us ensure that our discussion lead to innovation that are not only to groundbreaking, but also the accessible, equitable, and impactable. So together, let us transform knowledge into solution and ideas into meaningful changes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for the enriching words. Sir, I request you to request our chief patron, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan, sir, to declare the conference as officially open.
Yes, Sharik, sure. I request our chief patron of today's conference, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan, sir, please to declare today's conference open.
So I am delighted to declare this conference open. Hope this inspires mind to work together in the development sector.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. We have now reached to the official commencement of this program. I request all the participants to stand wherever you have joined for the national anthem.
जन मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे
Non-stop hiring, onboarding, and retaining. IT industry. It is booming, and upscaling is not easy. You have to follow up endlessly.
This concludes our inaugural session. We will now make our transition into the parallel expert lectures, which is themed on interdisciplinary leadership, knowledge integration into real-life transformation, will be chaired by Mr. Prateek Joshi and Mr. Fahim Haider, which would be moderated by Ms. Serena Sufwan. And the session 2 would be focused on interdisciplinary leadership in action, would be chaired by Mr. Siddharth Praveen Ashcharya and Mr. Abbas Mehndi, which would be moderated by Ms. Sara Khan. I request all the participants to please join their respective sessions. Thank you, everyone. I thank all the dignitaries for joining this session.
Thank you, Sharik. Thank you, Sharik,
Thank
for
you.
moderating very smoothly for this inauguration. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
I request everyone to wait for a little while. The session will be starting soon.
इसको कनेक्ट करने के लिए कोई और भी केबल दिया था क्या ये? चालू क्या नहीं हो रही है? ये चालू ही है, इसमें लाइट आ रहा है.
Selina, you can start.
Okay, sir. A very pleasant morning, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody present here. I, Selina Sufan, feel deeply honored to serve as the moderator for this session. I extend my warmest welcome to all the distinguished dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and participants. Welcome to Session 2, Parallel Expert Lecture of the One-Day International Conference on Interdisciplinary Leadership, organized by the Academic and Research Wing of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation in collaboration with the Scientech Club India and SID Infotech Private Limited. Today's theme, Interdisciplinary Leadership, Knowledge Integration to Real-World Transformation, highlight the evolving nature of leadership, where the ability to integrate diverse domains become the foundation of meaningful impact. I would also like to acknowledge our rapporteur, Ms. Saz Fatima, for diligent documentation of this session. It is my distinct privilege to introduce our esteemed session chair, Mr. Akshay Joshi, sir, advisor and expert panelist for the Union Public Service Commission, Government of India. A figure of remarkable expertise and insight, his association with one of India's most prestigious institutions reflects a deep commitment to excellence, governance, and intellectual leadership. His presence truly elevates the stature of this session. We are truly honored to have you, sir, guiding us today. We are equally privileged to host an exceptional lineup of keynote speakers. I now respectfully invite the session chair, Mr. Akshay Joshi, sir, to deliver the opening address and set the tone for the session. Thank you, sir.
I think you might have mistaken with the wrong name. It's not Akshat Joshi. My name is Dr. Akshat Pandey. I think this needs a clear. I think this needs a slight correction from your side.
My apologies, sir.
Okay, done. So, what as a chairperson for this session, I was just told to prepare a 5 minutes of speech at a very short notice by one of the organizers. So it seems a bit tough to prepare a 5 minute speech for me, but I can only say that interdisciplinary can be divided into the three main components: the education. Okay. I've been asked to wait. Just hold on then.
Sure, no problem, sir.
पांच सिस्टम है, लेकिन इस पांच वाले में क्या था ना कि इसमें लैन लगना था, इसलिए सिर्फ वाईफाई कार्ड नहीं लगा होगा ऑफिस वाले सब में। कोई दूसरा हो मैनेज कर, ये ऐसे कंटिन्यू हो रहा है, ठीक है, लाइव हो रहा है इसी पे। नहीं अभी मैंने पेमेंट तो किया सुबह ऑफिस का, ठीक है। इसमें कब तक चलेगा, कितने बजे तक? ठीक है, मतलब इसी पे जो चलना चलता है कि अदर साइड में चलता रहा। ठीक है।
Sir, I kindly request you to continue, please.
Ma'am, is it I have to speak?
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, but I was told that अभी मेरे को नहीं बोलना है, अभी किसी और को बोलना है. पहले there was a slight message which I got from one of your office.
No, sir. The first address would be done by the section chair, sir.
Okay, so
Yes.
what basically I have to speak is let me continue from where I was. Okay, slow down. With this NGO, I had been work for the very first time, and I was just going through the work profile and rest of the initiatives taken by the NGO, and interdisciplinary skill, which I can divide into 3 to 4 main components: the education, as I had told in my past speech, the health, the rural health and the urban health, and the sports. What I can suggest to this NGO is that if we can see into the broader aspect, fine, about if we can divide the health of India into the two main segments, the rural health and the urban health, and the changes and the gaps, if this NGO can work out, be it on a local level, on a state level, or on a national level. So it will take time. It is going to take time by the NGO if you can divide these efforts on these three base components. You can segregate the health segments of India, fill up the gaps, and then come up on the national level. Fine. And once you go with the national level, there are scholarships and funds provided by the government of India. But before that, you have to come up with at least 3 to 5 years of a regular work, which you can submit to the highest sitting offices. सेम वे वी कैन गो विद द एजुकेशन. एजुकेशन में बहुत ज़्यादा गैप है इंडियन सोसाइटीज़ में. आप किसी भी स्टेट को ले सकते हो, किसी भी डेवलप्ड सिटी को ले सकते हो, तो उसमें आप जब कॉम्पिटिटिव स्टडी देखोगे तो आपको पता चलेगा कि देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ चेंज है, लॉट ऑफ डायरेक्शंस है, और एक करीब करीब यूनिफॉर्मिटी एब्सेंट है. तो अगर आप राइट टू एजुकेशन को भी एक बिल्कुल रिमोट एरियाज की तरफ लेके जाना चाहते हो, ऐसा फंडामेंटल राइट ऑफ एनी इंडिविजुअल, जो किसी भी एक इंडियन सिटीजन का एक बेस फंडामेंटल राइट है विद हैविंग अ बेसिक एजुकेशन, क्लास 10th क्लास 12th. तो अगर ये एनजीओ इस सेगमेंट को कवर करता है, मतलब विद अ क्रॉस सेक्शनल स्टडी की किसी भी एरिया में एजुकेशन की डेप्थ कितनी है, लिटरेसी रेट कितनी है, एंड हाउ कैन दिस एनजीओ कैन कम अप विद फिलिंग द गैप्स इन द एजुकेशन सेक्टर. फाइन. तो उसमें आप ये कॉम्पिटिटिव स्टडी एक नेशनल प्रोजेक्ट आप ले सकते हो, एंड इसमें आप खुद भी आप इनिशिएटिव्स ले सकते हो, और गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया के फंड्स आपको मिल सकते हैं. सेम वे जब हम आते हैं स्पोर्ट्स को, तो स्पोर्ट्स एक बहुत बड़ा डोमेन है इंडिया में. आजकल स्पोर्ट्स अभी अहमदाबाद में ओलंपिक्स हैं, एंड कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स अभी कुछ ना कुछ गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स ऑर्गेनाइज एवरी 3 to 4 या 5 years के पैटर्न पे उनका प्रोग्राम चलता रहता है. मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स में एन नंबर ऑफ फंड्स हैं. इफ यू कैन कम अप विद अ गुड प्लान विद द स्पोर्ट्स, डेफिनेटली मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स के पास पैसे की कमी नहीं है. उनके पास कमी क्या रहती है? गुड नेशनल प्रोजेक्ट्स नेवर रीचेस टू द मिनिस्ट्री. मैं मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स के साथ मैंने करीब करीब 10 साल काम किया है, और इस चीज को मैंने बहुत क्लोजली देखा हुआ है कि अच्छे प्रोजेक्ट्स, अच्छे जो अट्रैक्टिव प्रोजेक्ट्स होते हैं, वो कभी भी मिनिस्ट्री में टॉप लेवल तक नहीं जा पाते. तो जब कोई भी चीज अगर आप टॉप लेवल से हेल्प लेना चाहते हैं, तो आपकी जो एफर्ट्स हैं वो भी उसी लेवल के होने चाहिए. तभी जो टॉप में ऑफिसर्स बैठे हुए हैं वो शायद आपको फंड्स या जो हेल्प है, मॉनेटरी हेल्प है, सोशल हेल्प है, वो आपको इनिशिएट कर सकते हैं. इसके अलावा जो छोटे छोटे सेगमेंट्स हैं, आप जो विलेज लेवल पे ले लो, विलेज लेवल पे आपका एनजीओ जो है वो क्लीननेस, हाइजीन के पर्सनल अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम्स इनिशिएट कर सकते हैं. ये मेरा सजेशन है एज अ को-पैट्रन टू दिस एनजीओ. इसके बाद आप ये भी कर सकते हो कि योर वन ऑफ द ब्रांच, जो मतलब जो अभी एक आपका ऑफिस है, अगर आप इसके मल्टीपल ब्रांच ऑफिस या रीजनल ऑफिस को आप लेके आते हो ना, डेवलपिंग इनटू द डिफरेंट सिटीज, एंड दीज ऑफिसेस आर इंटरकनेक्टेड विद ईच अदर. तो उसमें आपको जो ट्रांसफर ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन होगी ना, आपने सपोज लखनऊ में रिसर्च किया और आपने इसके बाद उस रिसर्च को आपने हरियाणा में कंपेयर करना है फॉर एग्जांपल, और फिर आपने हरियाणा में वही सेगमेंट्स उठाए, फिर पता चला कि आपको गुजरात में कोई नई चीज निकल के आ रही है रिसर्च में, तो यहाँ पे आपको ना कंपैरेटिव स्टडी, कंपैरेटिव डाटा मिल सकता है. बेस्ड ऑन दिस कंपैरिजन यू कैन पुट अप योर ओन इनिशिएटिव्स. आप अपने एफर्ट्स खुद दे सकते हो, और आप इसमें गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया को सजेशंस दे सकते हो. और कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है कि अगर आपके इंटर स्टेट और नेशनल लेवल की कॉम्पिटिटिव स्टडी में कोई ऐसा पॉइंट है जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया को पसंद भी आ सकता है, तो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया उसको हाथों हाथ ले लेती है, और उसमें आपको फंड्स रिलीज एंड बाकी फैक्टर्स में डायरेक्ट हेल्प है. तो these are my suggestions and recommendations to the NGO. I hope कि आने वाले टाइम में you can think about थोड़ा सा on the pan India distribution. वो टॉपिक्स आप लो जो कहीं ना कहीं किसी न किसी इंडिविजुअल की हेल्थ, उसकी सोशल लाइफ को टच करते हैं, आप एक कंपैरेटिव स्टडी ले सकते हो कि पिछले 5 इयर्स 10 इयर्स और 15 इयर्स में इन सेगमेंट्स में क्या क्या हुआ है, और उस कंपैरेटिव स्टडी से आप पॉइंट्स ले सकते हो विद विद ऑल द टेकिंग द इनपुट्स फ्रॉम ऑल द सीनियर फैकल्टीज ऑन द बोर्ड। उनके पॉइंट्स हम ले सकते हैं, उनके सजेशंस हम ले सकते हैं, और एक जॉइंट जब आपके समरी आ जाती है, सपोज मैंने आपको कुछ पॉइंट्स दिए और जो बाकी फैकल्टीज हैं उन्होंने कुछ आपको पॉइंट्स दिए ऑन दिस इंटरस्टेट रिसर्च एंड रेस्ट ऑफ द थिंग्स, आपने उसका एक समरी चार्ट बना लिया से फॉर फ्यू पेजेस, देन वी कैन कम अप टू द गवर्नमेंट कि हम लोग ये इनिशिएटिव्स लेके आए हैं, तब गवर्नमेंट आपको कुछ हेल्प कर सकती है। तो आई होप कि मेरे जो ऑब्जर्वेशंस हैं दे माइट गो गुड विद द ऑफिस and with the rest of the sitting chairs and with the rest of the faculty members. Wishing you all a very best for this conference.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words and remarks. It is now my pleasure to invite Dr. Saltanat Ulbeya, Professor of Obstetrics and Gynecology at South Kazakhstan Medical Academy, a distinguished academic and practitioner. Her work reflects a strong commitment to shaping future-ready medical professionals through interdisciplinary learning. She will be speaking on interdisciplinary integration training to the next generation of medical leaders. Ma'am, the platform is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I appreciate that I'm here.
Akshat sir, your mic is open. I request you to please close it, and ma'am will be joining us soon. Ma'am, you may please continue. Ma'am, your mic is off.
Okay, I wanted to share my PPT, but I can't. Sorry. I want to explain to your attention about my job. My topic is interdisciplinary integration in training as the next generation of medical leaders. Modern healthcare demands more than just technical skills as requires leadership. I can't. I don't know why. I will send this one. No.
Ma'am, your mic is off. Ma'am, I would like to remind you that your mic is off. Kindly please open it.
जरा लाइव में देखना, कुछ लाइव ओपन करो जरा एक बार ना। लाइव ओपन है? नीचे से बंद है। बंद कर लो बाहर से ही।
I request everyone to wait for a little while. There is a glitch on Dr. Sultana's side. Ma'am, I request you to open your mic. Your mic is off.
Next is sorry, yeah. Next is verbal and non-verbal expression of compassion. I hear your concern. Next is correction of procedures on the platform. And for example, some examination we are doing on mannequin and some examination we are doing on standardized patient. For example, checking of the blood pressure, we are measurement of the blood pressure we are doing on standardized patient, and the catheterization of bladder we can do on mannequin. Next is handling resistance, ability to provide resonant arguments when a patient refuses hospitalization. And for this, we should talk more how it is to patients it is necessary to be hospitalized in the hospital in patient condition. Next is clinical thinking, correct differential diagnosis and the justification of the treatment plan. And as we are preparing doctors, we should do differential diagnosis between one and the second pathological condition, and we should give for this a justification of our treatment plan. Next is providing information, absence of complex medical giving info and small chunks. It doesn't mean we can't use any wrong words and to the patient. We should use all mostly medical words, and that after that patient will believe to the doctors. Next is shared decision making, discussing the plan while considering the patient's preferences and fears. As we want to treat this patient, that's why we have to discuss about planning of the treatment with patients. Next is teach back techniques. It doesn't mean checking understanding by asking the patient to repeat instructions on their own words. And after explanation of the diagnosis and the treatment, we should take from the patient is patient is ready for this diagnosis and the treatment. Next is closing the session, clear definition of the next step and the offering final support. All this we are using during the practical skills, and the next is how was our result by using this standardized patient in our study, our learning, medical learning. And in obstetrics and the gynecology department, we have used lots of time. And for example, we used on pathological condition, which one will be on during the pregnancy. On that time, 78% of students successfully utilized active listening techniques. And they were on role of the doctors. And then after that, after this training, they can listen patients for 78%. And the next is challenge. The teach back technique remains the most difficult stages for them. And every time they will be risky, and which risk will be here, mistaking silence of nodding for comprehension that can lead to life-threatening in real-world emergencies. Discussion, the leadership minds. The hybrid simulation model addresses the fragmentation of medical knowledge. Combining the phantom with the standardized patient actor creates a high fidelity environment. Students learn to be masters of the clinical atmosphere, not just apparatus of protocols. In conclusion, I would like to say that the interdisciplinary approach allows education to move beyond boundaries. Holistic preparation reduces conflict, risk, and prevents medical errors. Final goal is improving the quality of maternal and neonatal health care, for example, in southern Kazakhstan. Thank you for attention.
Thank you so much, Dr. Soulful, for that enlightening and insightful address. Now I invite Mohammed Faisal, from a public health professional with a master's degree from Far Eastern Federal University, Russia. His work emphasizes collaborative approaches in addressing complex global health challenges, making his perspective highly relevant to the discussion. He will be speaking on leading across disciplines to solve public health challenges. Sir, I request you to please proceed.
Okay, thank you very much for the introduction. Am I audible, please?
Yes, sir, you are very much audible.
Okay, thank you very much for the introduction. As already mentioned, my name is Mohammed Faisal, and currently a master's student at Federal University here in Vladivostok in Russia. But then before I proceed into the main meal of the day, I will have to acknowledge the presence of my professor, let me say Professor Tariq Mahmoud, who was my mentor, of course, because I've always said this where I found myself that I considered India as a second because that's where I gained my bachelor's degree. So I am an alumni of Interdisciplinary University. And that's where I met my friend as well, Sahil Bhai, which is the chairman of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation. And also I must acknowledge the presence of Dr. Fahim Haider, and also congratulate him for his new beginning as he launches his Inspire College of Pharmacy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then let me begin by sharing the slides I have to serve as a guide as I step forward to the deal of the day. Okay, is my screen visible, please?
Yes.
Is screen visible? Okay, my title of my presentation is leading across discipline to solve public health challenges. And I have decided to speak about because I think I have a bit of knowledge. Although in this conference we've got a lot of experts from across the globe. So I will try to be fast as possible in order to give chance to them also to stay on their words. So having my background in pharmacy and now into public health with specialization because my area of specialty now is leadership governance and governance public health. So I think this topic is what is in line with the theme of the conference. So what are these public health challenges and how do they affect our day-to-day lives? Public health challenges are considered to be obstacles that interfere with our day-to-day life. They interfere in so many ways, and there are so many contributing factors, which will be that of climate, which will be infectious diseases, and which will be healthcare workforce shortage, of which I believe every country still suffers from, because there is no any country right now that can beat us and okay, we have sufficient medical doctors, or we have sufficient nurses, or we have sufficient pharmacists, therefore we don't need to train them more anymore. So it's also one of the factors, and it's considered a very big public health challenges. We also have the issue of antimicrobial resistance, which is being considered also as one of the biggest health challenges. But then, how do we come together to solve this problem? How do we collaborate? How do we break out of the silos to come and solve the problem? If you remember, during COVID-19, things has happened. If the doctors has not laid out guidelines on how to treat yourself with COVID-19, a lot of things would have happened. The doctors have not collaborated with the government to lay down places and enforce it into public masses. The story would have been different. Although till today we are suffering from the impact, negative impact of COVID-19, because there are countries that are currently reporting cases day in, day out. Okay, now let's begin by defining what a leader is and what is leadership. We often misunderstood the word a leader whenever we mention, because the first thing that comes to our minds, I don't know if am I audible? Okay, the first thing that comes to our mind whenever the word leader is mentioned, we often regarding as those that are already behind public offices, or those in power, or the religious leaders, or the traditional rulers, and all sorts of that. But then the word has now gotten a new meaning, I believe. And if you look at it, almost everyone is now a leader. It's either you are a leader in your class, if you are a group of students, it's either you are a leader in your family, such as a father or a mother, or if you are an elder brother in the family, you are also considered a leader to your siblings. In fact, if you have a social media account and then you have followers, so those followers, you are considered to be leader to them, and pushing out the necessary information, the correct information, it's something that is being considered mandatory upon you, not just deviating them to your personal interests. That is what a leader is. So right now we should stop thinking about we should stop getting it wrong whenever leader is mentioned as someone occupying only public offices, or rather let's look at it from a wider angle, that you and I will be a leader in so many different ways. And then what does the leader do? The leader influences and inspires his followers towards achieving particular goal. So getting the word clear, getting the meaning of the leader clear will help us so many ways, and will help us in breaking out of such silos in order to come and cooperate together and solve this public health challenge, because they are really alarming, and we will get to know better with several examples included in my PPT as we walk down the slide. Okay, and then let's understand the scope of this current public health challenge, how they affect us, and why we need to come together. Why not just individual? Why just solve problem individually? Okay, let's say doctors solve their problem individually, and then the accountants solve their problem individually. The CEOs of business organizations solve their problem. Why is there any for collaboration between the government, the health professionals and all other professionals to come together and synthesize. These problems are interconnected. Please, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
I'm audible. Okay. So this problem, the reason why we need to come together and solve it together, the reason why we cannot do it alone is because this problem are interconnected. And they are global in nature. It's not something that is being considered an epidemic, maybe just a particular country or in the country, a particular state, or a particular province. No. It's something that has spread all over the world. If you talk about pandemic that happens, it's all over the world. If you talk about shortage of staff, it's all over the world. You see people migrating from this place to this place in search of jobs. Always, there is one thing that will out until that, okay, today I'm we're well equipped with enough health practitioners that will need any other support. This problem like number one, and then this problem global in nature. It's not something that will restrict a particular locality or a particular area or a particular country. And then it's also political. That is to tell you there are politics in between. There are inconsistencies, there are inequalities, there are inequities in this public challenges that present themselves to us. We can't live together with these challenges. We have to want peaceful coexistence with the nature. We have to clear out the public challenges or minimize them to the level that make them become less harmful to not activity. And then moving on to the next slide. Let's look at what is interdisciplinary leadership all about, as in line with the theme of the conference. Interdisciplinary leadership moves, they say it moves beyond isolated professional skills to foster cohesive output. It centers on seamless integration of diverse fields through collaborative decision-making and unified vision at achieving shared organization. So what inter and disciplinary just basically match together. Inter and disciplinary come together, different disciplines come together, sit down. Okay, how to solve this problem? Because this problem is global in nature. If I decide to hold my arms and say, okay, I'm not going to this problem, since I'm not right now, I'm not going to take it, or this is not my problem, this is the problem of profession. The time it will spread. It's something that doesn't. It's something that is malignant in nature or metastatic in nature. I've been using with cancer. Pathological cancer. So if you avoid involving yourself right now, the time that will consume you. So interdisciplinary leadership all about breaking of your silos, coming together, join the team, and solve the problem together. So that's why it's alright on the right side that it involves field integration, joint decision, and unified goals. So you have to come together and sit together, look at the problems holistically from different angles, and then come up with decisions to solve the problem. And then at the end of the day, you are getting a particular goal, and that goal is maybe eradicate the disease condition, that is eradicating the disease out of the public is your unified goal, or it's a shortage of staff, training and employing such staff in those gaps is your unified goal. So interdisciplinary leadership coming together, solving the problem. Coming together, having decisions that involve everybody. Because in public health, we always deal with. We're always so curious to handle the issue of inequity. We will discuss it later on subsequent, but then it's very crucial whenever you're making decisions to go along everybody, not the poor. There is not be between the poor and the riches, or the minority and the majority. So public health, look at things holistically. Nobody should be excluded. Everybody should come together, and everybody should fulfill the impact of the decision that the decision should be taken. Okay, moving on to the next slide. Why do we need this leadership? Why does interdisciplinary leadership matter? Why? Ask yourself, why does it matter? Because it's a holistic view. Because we need it for good also to improve our efficiency and innovation. When we come together, this experts come together with this experts come together. Just like in the, if you look at it, how the pharmaceutical industry is now changing. It's now revolutionizing. The pharmacists alone are not the now key producers of the drug manufacturers of medicine anymore. Because there have been so many things. The issue of precision medicine is coming in, and then there is a need for what? Collaboration between biotechnologists and pharmacists to come together. In fact, including the botanists, the zoologists, everyone come together, sit together, and see something what is new that we can bring about how can we improve the existing one, and how can we innovate a new one. So coming together, braces of our brains, and then improve our way of thinking, and then collaboration between such professionals will now give us new ideas. This one person says out his idea, person B says out his idea, person C says out idea, and then together, before you know already develop something unique, something new. So that is why we need such interdisciplinary. It's very necessary. And then next is sustainability. It leads to sustainable health outcomes. So when we are in public health, we always come up with solutions. Our solution, one of the major criteria or major quality of solution of a good decision is that should last for a very long time. It's not something that in a crisis. Okay, now let's solve this problem. After we solve this problem for like a year or two, and then the problem comes back to us, maybe even longer. So when taking a decision, we want it to be sustainable, to be very, very lasting. That maybe in the next 50 years, people will still benefit from the impact of such decisions that we take. And then next is collaboration. Because we collaborate, and as a better collaboration leads to better system development. So that is why interdisciplinary is very, very necessary. Okay, now moving on to the next slide, I decided to just pick out some major pandemic that happened so that we can analyze and see what can we learn from this pandemic that happens in the previous. As you can see, major pandemic outbreaks over the last century of history. So I've decided to walk us down the tree lane 100 years back and see what are the things that what are the pandemics that happen, and how do these people how the scientists, experts, the policy makers were able to manage and curb the menace of such pandemic. And then what is the gap? Because you might wonder, there's one of my professors that said that told us in class, we should always be expecting an outbreak, a pandemic, because out of curiosity, I said, why should we hope for something very harmful? He said, it's just we are hoping, we are anticipating about, but rather history has shown that nature never left us to rest for a very, very long time. And that's why I said, okay, let me just run the previous years to see what happens in the previous years. And as you can see, in 1918, we had Spanish flu, which is N1 influenza, and then followed by Asian flu, Hong Kong flu, which happens in the 1957 to 1958, and HIV/AIDS broke out in 1981 to present, because we still report cases of HIV every day. But then the year started around 1981, and then there is swine flu, which happens from 2009 to 2010. I believe someone like me, I'm still little at that stage, so I cannot figure out what's happening. But then I know I'm busy joining between primary school, between primary school and kindergarten. So it's a very something that I cannot say much about it. And then there is COVID-19, which I believe most of us are very aware of it and have experienced it. So even in the future now, maybe in 40 years to come, you can be able to say something that to your grandchildren probably that during our time, so pandemic has happened, and this is how it has affected us, the lockdown and everything that happened. So you can be able to say a lot about it. So if you look at the part of this pandemic that happened, there has never been 4 consecutive decades between each of this pandemic. I think the closest to which we've recorded 30 years without any major pandemic that affected the globe is between, I think it's between Spanish flu, which happened in 1918, which is 2 years period, and the Indian flu. We've recorded almost 37 to 39 years. So, but still, it's not 40 years. So after that, it's only 20 years, 15 years, 13 years in between. So this is to tell you that pandemic nature will always present us with challenges. But then as human, that we must believe.
Wrap up in 4 to 5 minutes. Your time is about to finish.
Okay. So it's very crucial to have in mind that pandemics will happen. We are hoping for it, but we should prepare for it. And then moving on to the next slide, I've just made a brief comparison between swine flu and COVID-19 that happened recently, which is a period of 10 years. As you can see here, the number of cases that were recorded, deaths recorded higher in COVID-19. And 10 years period between them is slightly enough for us, and then the scientists to come up with something very tangible. But then it seems like the way we managed swine flu in 2009 is way better than the way we managed COVID-19, although their pattern of their severity differs. So what are the lessons that we learn? Science alone is not enough. We need collaboration. Complexity outpaces coordination, and then equity is central, not optional. So when it comes to the distribution of vaccine, I think there is a lot of conflict between different countries and the WHO that who get the vaccine for COVID-19 first. So equity is very important in public. So and then communication is medicine. This is very important. As I said, your followers are your followers, and then you are their leader. So pushing out the necessary information is very crucial. And then we have unified leadership, integrated system, holistic governance. These are all something we should put into consideration. And then in conclusion, interdisciplinary leadership collaboration is a constant for modern public health resilience, and integrating diverse specialties beyond traditional skills is very essential. So, as I said earlier, we are not hoping, but then we should be prepared for future pandemics. And when it happens, it's your responsibility, it's everyone's responsibility, not only the government, to come together, sit together. If you are a social media influencer, create content that takes the real part and push it forward. If you are a school leader, do whatever it takes to necessary information. And it's very crucial when you find yourself in the future, maybe in public offices, to always cultivate the sense of collaboration with other institutions and other experts in order to solve public challenges. Thank you very much for coming to my presentation. I really appreciate it. Thank you to me, and I welcome questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful thoughts into collaborative problem solving in public health. Next, we have Dr. Tanjeem Tamam, President of MMBSA and Lurin Scholar from Bhutan, a strong advocate of intellectual versatility. He represents the idea that modern professionals must transcend disciplinary boundaries to truly excel. He will be speaking on the Polymath practitioner, why the future of medicine requires interdisciplinary literacy. Sir, over to you.
Thank you so much. So, good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm audible, right?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks to the foundation for this prestigious moment and this where we can really come together. No matter where we are right now, being in one mind, we have come together for the leadership conference. I'm really thrilled, and I'm really happy to have so many talks, expert speakers who have shared their ideas and also their topics. So going on with my topic, we live in such a golden age of medical specialization. If you have rare cardiac arrhythmia, there has to be a doctor who might have spent 20 years studying that specific topic. So this generally doesn't really specific electrical pathway. But however, if we continue to encounter the specialist paradox, so we have so many specialists, especially different types of medicine. The more we zoom in on the microscopic details of a single organ, the more we risk losing the human beings that are the very soul belong to it. Identity, the future of healthcare, which doesn't need specialists, but it requires the polymath practitioners. So this topic that I come up with is called the polymath practitioners. So we need clinicals who possess interdisciplinary literacy, the ability to speak the languages of data sciences, ethics and behavior, psychology, and even architecture to truly help a complex world. So, firstly, if I talk about the language of technology, when we really understand about it, we're moving towards the era where artificial intelligence will handle some part of the medicinal diagnostic. We are all aware of that, and then we really have to accept the fact that it will really pattern recognition. But the polymath practitioner must understand that how it is going to be happening. So if we do not really understand the basics of algorithmic bias that's happening around our clinic, so we will barely be able to safely use the tools that are used to our own benefit when we have the specific in our own specific demographic. For instance, family living. So if I want to understand what all I have to understand about it, then I want to have a clear idea how to go about it. So, being a polymath doesn't really have to understand and you have to write code, but it means that you need to understand the logic of the machine. So you need to understand what is the machine which is made for the benefit of a human being. So this is how we are going to be. If we can remain the final safety for the patient, so we must really bridge the gap between the silicon chip and the bedside. So we all know that today, most of our jobs, most of our decisions, they're all bounded to the AI and then the machines and technologies. But we really need to understand that there's a gap that's still between the machine and the bedside clinical practices that we really do. So if I talk about we really have to also understand there's a particular that when we understand about it, there are two environments. So I'm there's two things we need to understand about the systems and the environment. So medicine has long treated the body as a closed circuit. So we all know that medicine has treated the body as a closed circuit, but we know that the patient the main functioning is more important than the genetic code. So we really have to understand that the patient way of polymath practitioner in this time really have to understand that prescribing, for instance, insulin to a patient who lives in a food desert with no refrigerator is a failure of literacy. So we have to understand environment, system that's going around the dependent of patient for well-being. So to be effective, we must design people might question me saying that it's too much hectic, it's going out of context, but this is what we really need today. To be effective, we really become the students of urban design, economic and sociology, because unless we do not understand this, we won't be able to really put that benefit to the patient and to the people that we here. So when we said that how air quality and housing density and transport systems affect so much than just skills, but they become more advocacy and systemic changes. So today we have that and then the places where we are saying a point sense in my country is all mountains. The places are all far flung. So if I have really go and treat my patients, I really have to income. So the design of the population will help me put a better prescription of treatment plan for the patient. That is what Polymath practitioner should be. And the third thing that about the Polymath practitioner is the way we narrate, the way we put forward our senses like human noises, the story that the patient tells, which often filters out. Literally, it really filters out. We all know that when we take the patient's way, sometimes they try to tell the backstory, and we feel like it's not necessary. But the Polymath need a change to really look to the humanities, literature, philosophy, and history to understand the excellence of suffering. So speaking about that, some patients they do have the mindset back to the old age, not too far, but not too early. Really important is trying for the Polymath practitioner so that we can provide a excellent treatment protocol to the patient. So data can tell us that the tumor has shrunk by 20%. We all know that go to clinical and then we go to a hospital and they will give us a statistic plan and they will say that it has been this much changes. But it can really tell us that the white patient has lost the will to live despite the successful treatment. So for a patient with cancer, we all know that they do not have that will. Do not have that desire to live further. Even though their life are being we just look at the disease, we just look at the symptom, but we really look at the person. So going back to their own story, it really allows us to decode the metaphors the patient uses and the cultural context that shift the fear and turn case to a person. So today, to be true, this is the fact that's going around, and then we all take the hospital cases as a case. C-A-S-E. We just reference the case. But when we look that person, then we really understand that what's going back in their mind. That's how a Polymath practitioner can really integrate their expertise and clinicals into treating the patients. So what to do about what these stats, how we should be, and then how we're going around. So what is there for the Polymath practitioner if you're willing for the new generation, for us, for one So first thing is that most of the patients are suffering from a single acute infection that we all know, right? So a patient doesn't come with a single cause. They are managing multiple chronic conditions influenced by lifestyle and stress. That's why being a Polymath practitioner shows how you become the leader of a complex condition and situation. Treat a condition and a symptom, but we do not really treat the person. We really do not do that. So that's how we are leaving behind. And second is that in this era of medical misinformation, in this era of misinformation, like everything's going left and right. We all know that some research says something and then someone says something and then it all mixes up and we really do not know what to understand. But practitioners who can extend the context of a discovery, not just the facts, build deeper trust. And that is what we need as a medical expertise, as a medical clinicians, as a medical practitioners, no matter where you are, but we need that first. So being a polymath practitioner can help us become a better trust-gaining doctors, nurses, technicians, anyone that we desire to treat the patient. And then thirdly, the beautiful thing about this thing is that the great breakthrough is it will happen with an innovation like the fusion of biology and then engineering that gives us CRI, SPRF. Oh, you can have it look in the Google and then that beauty, the biology comes together to give something beautiful to the patient. And that's the most beautiful thing that we as medical professional can really give them. And then I believe that polymath practitioner is not just someone who knows everything. There are people who knows everything. They have absolute idea of everything. But rather they are someone who's brave. So polymath practitioner is someone brave enough to look everywhere around us. So today we will look why have it themselves, but that's really not the case if you look around. If you have really and all the women coming from urban and then rural, you have two answers for and then that's how. So the future medicine requires a step out of a white coat, really does, and we must be part of these sciences, the part that analysts, the part sociologists, the part storytellers too. That's the beauty of being a polymath practitioner and being a leader, because leader does not just look at one thing. It has to go around the story. You'll have to look at the backdrop. You have to entrances. So I embrace interdisciplinary literacy, which includes like the engineering field, the analyst, the sociologist, and then the storyteller. It together, we just don't treat diseases. So this is the conclusion that I wanted to make for all, that by being a polymath practitioner, we are not treating just the disease. We navigate the infinite complexity of human life. And that is what we really need today. We really need to understand that we are just understanding the disease and the symptoms and all, but we really have to understand the human life being through that disease. So let us all stop being more and start being aspects of health that that's working. So stop being a mechanics of the body. We are so much, so much infused to something so scientific, but we really haven't really thought about being the artifacts of health. So being an architect of health, we really need to look at the hook and the ages, the valuable blessings in the life of a medical person. So thank you so much. So I'll just read out my topic again. So my topic was about the polymath practitioner, why the future of medicine requires. So to you all. To the Kindsouls Welfare Foundation once again for inviting me, for giving this time and this opportunity to engage with so many good people and then brilliant minds. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm really happy with what they're doing. So really happy with you all. We have so much support from the town. Doing
Thank you so much, Dr. Dhanjeet, for that thought-provoking and insightful session. Now, I would like to call Mr. Alinjaro, pharmacist at Yobe State University Teaching Hospital, Nigeria. His work reflects the realities of healthcare systems and the growing need to break disciplinary silos through collaboration and innovation. He will speak on breaking silos in healthcare, how interdisciplinary leadership transforms global healthcare outcomes in the age of AI. Sir, the stage is yours.
Hello, am I audible? Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are watching from. Am I audible, please? Can I start?
Yes, sir, you are very much audible. You may start.
All right. Let me share my screen. I'm trying to share my screen. I'm sorry. Oh, is my screen visible now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, good morning, distinguished guests, respected colleagues, and my fellow speakers. My name is Muhammad Alanjiro. I'm a pharmacist and a global health advocate. So, it's a great privilege for me to be speaking at ICIL at the invitation of my good brother and friend, Muhammad Tahil Saifi, and the organizers of this program. So today's topic is not only timely, but essential for the future of global health and leadership in general. Our topic is breaking silos in healthcare, how interdisciplinary leadership transforms global health outcome, especially in this era of artificial intelligence. Today, I will walk you through some the current realities of healthcare system, the challenge of fragmentation in the system, and also the role of multidisciplinary leadership, and how AI is reshaping collaboration. And most importantly here today is what each of us can do as young leaders, and the leaders of the future to move this forward. So let's begin with an honest look at what we are. Despite this significant advancements in medicine, in technology, and research, healthcare systems around the world remain highly fragmented. What does this? So how does this look like in practice? Clinical care operates separately from research. Policy decisions are often disconnected from frontline realities, and technology are developed without sufficient clinical integration. So in many systems, these domains function in parallel rather than in partnership with each other. So now, this might not be immediately visible to us as professionals, but to patients may experience the consequences directly. So they don't see the department or the disciplines. They experience the gaps, the delays, and the inefficiency in those systems. And when the global challenges arise, whether pandemics, antimicrobial resistance, or climate-related health threats, this fragmentation becomes even more evident. So what do we mean by the word silos as reflected in the topic? In healthcare, silos refers to structural and functional separation between different sectors or disciplines. They mostly manifest in three. First is lack of communication between disciplines, healthcare professionals, researchers, policymakers, and technologists often work without sufficient dialogue. So there is kind of patient gap between the healthcare professionals, the researchers, the policymakers, and the technologies. And secondly, limited collaboration across sectors. Efforts are made most independently, even when goals are shared together. Third, duplication of efforts and inefficiency. Most teams may not be solving the same problem, but not may be solving the same problem, but not together. This is not just an organizational issue; it's a kind of systemic barrier to progress. Let me give you a clear example. In antimicrobial, which is globally, researchers may generate data on resistant patterns, but if that information to clinicians, the frontline pharmacists, the prescribing practice of these antimicrobial agents do not change. And at the same time, policymakers may develop national action plans that are not fully implemented in the hospitals or clinics.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I would please
Why
request
is
you to wrap
this-
this up in like 4 to 5 minutes.
In 4 to 5 minutes?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll try to wrap up. Thank you very much. So why is fragmentation is a major problem? It's a major problem, especially in the health system, because it delays innovation and decision making, poor patient outcomes, and also inefficient response to global crisis. A very good example of this is during the COVID-19 vaccine rollout. Some countries, especially the low and middle income countries in Africa, have faced logistical delays, not because vaccines were unavailable, but because collaboration and coordination between supply chains, policy frameworks, and engagement very weak. So, what is interdisciplinary leadership? One of the most popular approaches to is the multidisciplinary leadership. This is not just about what you know about collaboration. It is intentional, structured, and also integration of multiple disciplines working towards a shared goal. So, interdisciplinary leadership brings together health professionals, technologies, policy makers, as well as communities to ensure decision making are not made in isolation, but informed by diverse expertise and different perspectives. So the need for interdisciplinary is why do we need leadership? So why? Because the challenges we face nowadays are no longer simple. They are complex, they are multidimensional, and globally interconnected to each other. So this interdisciplinary leadership connect discipline that traditionally operate differently, like the policy and the communities, and also it ensures that innovation is not advanced but also applicable and equitable. Climate change, we'll only give you example like climate change and healthcare. Addressing heat-related illness requires a collaboration between public health experts,
Sir, I would please
environmental
request you
scientists.
to conclude the session.
So thank you so much. I would like to conclude by saying that as we come to the conclusion of this, I'm sorry, I don't have much time. It was say that we'll conclude in 15 minutes, but I don't know what's the problem. In less than 15 minutes, you are saying that I should conclude. So I want to leave you with a simple but a very powerful message to all of you here listening, that no single discipline can solve all the global health challenges in leadership, not in medicine, not in technology alone, not in policy alone. It's collaboration. So I invite each one of you to reflect on how we can foster collaboration in our own work, how we can bridge gaps between discipline, and how we can lead beyond boundaries. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the insightful session. Now, I would like to call Mr. Azizi, founder and CEO of Siptali Medics Limited, Tanzania. Sir, the platform is yours. I would request Mr. Azizi to please start the session.
Yes, hello. I hope I'm audible. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah. Okay. My name is Aziz Saif, the founder of Interdisciplinary, and I try to go straight to the point because I think we don't have much time. Is think big. Why think big? The thing that I've seen among us, among ourselves, is that most of us are focused. For example, let's say among students or among staff or among faculties or leaders are focused on whether my like short-term goals. For example, a student can say, okay, my aim is just to pass the exam, or a staff member can say, I need to do this job, or a leader can focus on short-term success. But my speech will divert a little bit further from that, and it will tackle a general aspect of life. Thinking big, thinking beyond limits, and testing your boundaries. Because without testing your boundaries, you can't know your full potential. And with full potential, that's when we achieve the greatness among ourselves. So by starting, I can say like the main aim of thinking big is thinking beyond the scope of what you can achieve. Like you are a student, you need maybe to perform well. Towards what end? You are a teacher, you need to do your job. Towards what end? Think beyond what you are supposed to do. Like, okay, if I perform well, I might end up getting this opportunity, or I might get this chance in life or participate in something. Okay, and in the aspect, for example, in the aspect of health, like I've seen in among hospitals or any centers, like the doctor, the approach, it's not the knowledge that you have, it's the attitude that you have towards the problem. It's not the problem that you are fighting against, it's the attitude that you face the problem. Yeah, I think this can be a little bit complicated, but yes, you have a knowledge of doing so, but how are you approaching that knowledge? You have to think beyond that capacity. That's when you'll attain the greatness. That's when you'll attain more of your potential. Staying away from your comfort zone, taking risking it all, not like just Yeah, I think that's the sum up of it. And I think I can conclude by saying that, yeah, we just have to think beyond the capacity. We have to think beyond beyond the scope of what we are given. So I hope I'll be understood by that. Maybe if there's a question or so, but yeah, that's it. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I'm really grateful for that. And I wish you all a nice day.
Thank you so much, sir, for gracing us with your gracious presence. Now, I would like to invite our final keynote speaker, Dr. Lakshya Panchal, co-founder of PhysioCart Haryana, India. An innovator and entrepreneur, his journey reflects how ideas can be transformed into impactful healthcare solutions through structured ecosystem. He will present on from ideation to impact, a framework for health tech ecosystem. Sir, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, am I audible to all?
Yes, sir, you are very much audible.
First of all, I would like to extend my thanks to the Kindsoul Welfare Society Foundation for inviting me and bringing all the thoughtful brain and innovative brains together in this platform. So today I'll tell you how to what is the roadmap of health tech ecosystem from ideation to impact. We're translating clinical insights into scalable evidence-based healthcare technologies and startups. So whenever the word health tech ecosystem, so health tech ecosystem means that we are doing innovation, we are doing something new which has a benefit to the society and ourselves. As a senior, I would like to suggest you all that startup culture is promoting day by day, and we it is our responsibility to promote this culture as a leader in this entrepreneurial journey. The key for a startup is the ideation, the idea. If you have an idea, if you can think out of the box, you can get a good idea which has an innovative step or an inventive step, which has a social benefit and a novelty. That means you can start startup. We need a lot of startups to reshape the healthcare in India and in the whole globe. Around $660 billion projected global digital health market by 2030. The geography is large, the translation pathway is leaky. We are lagging 17 years back. Why? The researches has been done before 17 years and now putting in a clinical sites. For example, we have thousands of ideas, but only 12 of them are adopted or deployed. The steps from ideation to impact has 5 stages. First is ideation. That means you have to define the need. You have to define what is need of that solution which you are proposing. Then validation of your idea. That means your idea is evidence based or not. Development of the solution, deployment of the solution, and the impact. The stakeholder alignment is necessary. In stakeholders, we have clinicians, we have patients, we have payers, or we have policymakers. In addition, you have to find the need of the problem, why your solution is necessary for the society. Anchor every innovation in a real well-defined clinical and care system need. Correlate or co-create your problem with your solution. Instant shipping is also a part of ideation. And validation, you have to be very logistic and evidence-based approach. You have to take a evidence-based approach to build your proposed solution, which actually works, and to find that is it safe, is it useful, is it accepted, will the people will use your solution or not. In development, before development you has proposed an idea, but in development you have to form a prototype. From prototyping to marketing, the government of India has launched a various projects. Various opportunities are there with the government of India. We have MSME in India, we have startup policy in India, we have a lot of government opportunities or seed fundings provided
Sorry
in
to
India.
interrupt, sir, but I would please request you to conclude this in 5 to 6 minutes.
Yes, sure. Then after this, adoption is engineering. Then you need to deploy your prototype in the market, and you have to find the impact. If your idea is good, if you can think beyond, if you can think out of the box, you can make a good impact, you can make a clinical impact in the society. And with this, who builds the healthcare innovation, who builds the health tech ecosystem, a care provider, academician, a researchers, industries, a startup, a policymakers, a policy payers, and a patients. What can accelerate your journey? Your brain, your idea, your innovative steps. From framework to action, from academia, from industry, from policy, we have to embed the translation competencies, ICF-based approach. You have to treat evidence generations. You have to build coordinated pathway. Innovation is the easy part, but impact is a decision. Thank you. Over to you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lakshya, for that insightful and forward-thinking presentation. Your perspective truly highlighted how structured innovation can transform ideas into tangible impact. It is now my privilege to have our last keynote speaker for today, that is Mr. Tanveer Sid, founder and CEO of Sid Infotech Private Limited and a recipient of the Best Startup Award. An inspiring entrepreneur, his journey reflects resilience, vision, and the courage to build ground-up, challenging conventional pathways and redefining success at a young age. He will be speaking on from zero to 2 crore, what they don't teach you about building in your 20s. A topic that resonates deeply with inspiring young leaders and young navigating that realities beyond textbook. Sir, we are eager to hear your journey and insight. The stage is yours.
Yeah, hi. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm audible.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah, thank you so much for Kind Soul Welfare Foundation to have me here. And hello and welcome, everyone. I am Tanveer, the founder and CEO of Sid Infotech Private Limited. I hope my voice is super clear. And today we are here to learn about how we can build a startup, and my topic is all about the mindset about the startup and the problems that we are facing to start a startup. So the session is around for youth who is around their 20s. So let me share my screen and just give me a minute. Overlight. I hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay, so let's start from 0 to 2 crore, what they don't teach you about building in your 20s. So most people in their 20s are not building. They are waiting. Why? Waiting for the right time, waiting for the perfect opportunity, waiting for the someone to tell you what you have to do. I did not have the right time. I did not have the perfect plan, but I still built a company worth 2 crore before turning 21. So today I'm not here to motivate you. I'm here to tell you the truth nobody tell you about the startup and the new opportunities. Okay, so most of the people are now on the social media, and social media sold you a lie. What you see, success highlights, glamorous lifestyle, instant wins. What they hide, sleepless night, self-doubt, zero income phase, people does not taking you seriously. Building something in your 20s is not a glamorous. It's a messy, uncertain, and sometimes it's very lonely. Nobody talk about the confusion, failure, and pressure behind the success stories. I think there is a problem in sharing my screen. PPT is not visible. Is there visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay, it's visible on the Google Meet as well as on the live. Okay. So let's continue. Skills pay. Like today nowadays, everyone know about these skills. Like you have to learn about video editing, you have to learn about graphic designing, you have to learn about the website development. These are the skills, the most highlight and demanding skills right now in the market. And along with this, nobody is talking about the most important skills in the business that actually going to pay you is sales, negotiation, digital marketing, and communication with problem solving skills. So if I talk about myself, I stopped chasing marks in my universities. Right now I'm in the final year and final semester of my graduation in business analytics. So I stopped chasing the marks and start chasing skills. Sales, marketing, communication, these are the skills that made me money. If you solve a problem, people will pay you. If you have a degree, people will test you always. At least degree is not going to pay you immediately, but skills, if you have any skills, like if you talk about the sales, something you sell, you will earn instantly. If you solve someone's problem, they will pay you. So my recommendation, if you are like in your 20s, so master the sales skill as well as the communication and the negotiation. So let's talk about the action and see what there is two thing in the market or in our plans. So one thing is our plans, that we are always planning about this right time and the right opportunity with the right guy and the right support. But if we just take the action, that break everything. So most people think what it fails, क्या होगा अगर फेल हो जाएंगे, तो क्या होगा, कुछ नहीं होगा, नेक्स्ट ट्राई कर सकते हैं हम लोग. What people will say, लोग क्या कहेंगे अगर हम फेल हो जाएंगे तो. The reality is failure is not the problem, delay is the real failure. Like if you making the delays about the problems and the challenges that you are facing, that the actual failure you are facing. If you are making any delay, in your execution. So start before you feel ready. As if I talk about myself, I always take action before I ready. That's give me a push start. And right now, if I talk about my generation or my classmates or my same age group peoples, they are like far beyond, far back years. Like they have only degree right now, but right now I have a successful startup and a company which is making money. So clarity comes from doing, not the planning. So I did not feel confident when I started. I was not fully prepared, but certainly does not come from thinking. This it comes from doing. So you don't need a perfect plan, you need a starting point. Environment decide your growth. People limit themselves in a limited environment. People who talk about their exams, friends who only chase jobs, circles that only play safe. Your thinking will also limited in your environment. So what you think do, you should change your environment to the growth environment, where people are building businesses, networks that challenge you, exposure that give you execution that will make money and solve someone's problem. So growth needs exposure, not comfort. So if I talk about my journey, which is a real execution, not the theory, start with the confusion. Many people are in the phase where they are still confused. So whether I have to start right now or I have to plan for the perfect timing with the perfect support. So what I recommend to start right now, because if you start, then you are one step ahead. So no clear roadmap, no big resources are needed to start. Keep moving, one client, then another, then systems build will go with you. So I built Siddh Infotech Private Limited, which is right now 4 years old company, and it is not doing by the overnight success or any like fancy setup. I have started from my PG, like where I am, I take the room where I have the classes. So I just rent out a room where I have set up my studio, I have set up my office there, and in the same room I have cooked my foods, I had to sleep there. In the same setup I have created this is Infotech. So what you do, just start right now where you are right now. You have some plans, you have some unfinished plans, but the thing is to start. So step by step you have to start. Mistake will be done, but there is no problem with the mistakes. You have to make more mistakes at early time. So whenever you make a mistake, what you do, you learn new things. So whenever you do again that particular thing, you have learned with that your previous mistake. So the biggest mistake youth makes right now, waiting for results without responsibilities, income without skills, success without consistency, and growth without discomfort. These are the things that required you to get a result.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I please request you to conclude the session in like 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, we are going to conclude. The last 1 or 2 slides are left. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just talking about the income that comes with skills, success that comes with consistency, and growth you get in discomfort. So that does not work in real life if you only think about the income without having any skills. So just take actions and skills, improve your skills. So next hard truth I'm going to tell you about: nobody is coming to change your life. Your college is not responsible for your success. Your background is not your limitations. Your habits are. Your habits are the most important things that you have to change right now. You have to change your habits so that you can change your environment, you can change your skills, you can learn new things, you can make mistakes, you can learn new things. What you should do now, learn like one high income skills. As I tell, the sales, most of the things you can learn, which is going to help you everybody, every place, in any company, in any organization, in anywhere. If you learn the sales, You have to learn communication, you have to learn problem solving skills. Start working with your clients early, build something small, don't wait for big ideas. Focus on execution, not perfection. So stop waiting. Your 20s are the highly potential time that you are going to invest in yourself. I was not the smartest one. I was not the most talented in my class. I was not the smartest person in my classroom. I just started early and I did not stop, because if you don't build now, you will be forced to adjust later. Thank you so much for this wonderful event hosted by the Kind Soul Welfare Foundation and this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful session. And a sincere appreciation to all our esteemed speakers for their enriching and diverse insights and thoughts. We will now move to a brief question and answer session. Participants are encouraged to engage and share their questions, if any. Participants, you are requested to ask any question. Feel free to ask. I request the participants once again, if they have any question, feel free to ask.
I see lots of participants there. If anyone have any doubts regarding any session, regarding any point, any questions, you can ask freely. We are here to solve or discuss about that topics. So anyone want to discuss anything related to these sessions, you can ask. Mics are open for all.
I think the session was very well versed. The participants have no questions. So moving on, as we conclude this session, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the respected session chair, Mr. Akshat Pandey, sir, for his valuable presence and guidance. I also thank our rapporteur, Ms. Saz Fatima, and all participants for their active engagement. This session has truly reinforced the meaningful leadership lies to connecting ideas across disciplines and translating them into real-world impact. Now I invite Mr. Shubham Raj Yadav from the Academic and Research Wing Kindsouls Welfare Foundation to deliver the vote of thanks. Sir, the floor is yours.
Am I audible too? No?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my great honor to privilege deliver the vote of thanks for the insight session of the International Conference Interdisciplinary Leadership 2026. I am Shivam Raj Yadav, representing the Academics and Research Wings Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, and I feel delighted to express gratitude on behalf of our organizing team. First and foremost, I would like to sincerely thank our esteemed session chairs, Mr. Pratik Joshi, PhD, University of Oxford, England, and Dr. M.D. Fahim Haider, founder and chair, Al-Kadimi Humanity Foundation, and director, Inspire College of Pharmacy, for this gracious presence, leadership, and valuable guidance throughout this session. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the respected moderator, Ms. Salima Sulfan, for conducting the session with such professionalism, brilliance, and smooth coordination. I would also like to thank our dedicated rapporteur, Mr. Saz Fatima, for his sincere effort in documenting the supporting proceeding of the session. A very special note to gratitude goes to all the distinguished notes speakers for sharing their wisdom, expertise, and inspiring thought with us today. I sincerely thanks Dr. Sarnath Ma'am, Professor and HOD, South Kazakh Medical Academy, for his guidance the interdisciplinary education of training the next generation of medical leader. Our heartfelt thanks to Mr. Umar Muhammad Faisal, Master in Public Health Far East Federal University, Russia, for his insightful session to leader across the discipline to the solve public health challenges. We express such an appreciation to Danjit Tamang and Gigi. We are thankful to Malzaru pharmacist Yuvo, State University taking teaching hospital in Nigeria for sharing the valuable perspective and no bracing slows the healthcare, how to interdisciplinary leadership transform global health outcome at the age of AI. A heartfelt thanks to Dr. Panchal, co-founder PhysioCut Haryana, India, for inspiring from ideation to impact a framework for health tech ecosystem. I would also extend my sincere gratitude to all the participant delegates and academicians, researchers, professionals, and students who active presence engagement made session vibrant and meaningful. My appreciation also goes to the entire Council Welfare Foundation organizing committee and technical support team who dedication and hard work ensured the successful execution of the international conference. Today's session beautiful demonstrated when the healthcare, leadership, education, innovation, and global collaboration will come together, meaningful transformation becomes possible. Once again, thanks to everyone who just a contribution. I truly have enriched the memorable experience. Thank you so much and have a wonderful days.
Thank you, everyone. I may announce to everyone that paper presentation will be on this link as well.
वीडियो बहुत क्लियर आ रहा है। प्रेजेंटेशन हमारा वो थोड़ा सा स्क्रीन शेयर की वजह से नहीं हो रहा था, लेकिन हवा तो आ रहा है भाई। एसी किस काम का है यार, इधर हवा ही नहीं आ रहा है। इधर एकदम साफ आ रहा है। प्रेजेंटेशन कैसा था हमारा? हमारा तो हो गया, अभी इस पे फिर पेपर वाला चलेगा। हमारा हो गया है, हम इसको निकाल सकते हैं। कहाँ का फेंक दिया हमने? तार नीचे गिरा देखो ना, हमारे पैर के नीचे दोनों तार गिरे हुए हैं। यूट्यूब पे देखेंगे लाइव, हमारा पड़ा होगा यूट्यूब पे। डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन नहीं होता अच्छे से। क्या कह रहे थे, पेंट वोट लाने के लिए कह रहे थे क्या कुछ? हाँ ऊपर लगने वाला है। पंडित जी लड़का था तो क्या नहीं आ पाया? हाँ लंच कर लेते, भिजवा रहे हैं ना? फोर लगा दें इसके ऊपर से।
Hello, Tanveer. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. What about you?
I'm fine, beta.
The session is going to resume after a short break, like it going to a 5
Yes,
minute
yes.
break.
1 5 पे start करेंगे ना?
Yes, yes, yes. I request everyone, the participants, you may have a drink of water, and session is going to start within a 5 minutes. You can have a short break.
Sarah, I request you to please start the session.
Yes, okay. Research is the transformation of curiosity into knowledge. It is the fuel that powers the engine of global leadership. Distinguished guests, eminent scholars, and researchers joining us from across the globe. I am Sarah Khan.
And I, Selina Sufan, welcome you all to this paper presentation session. This vital segment of our conference is organized by the Academic and Research Wing of the Kindsouls Welfare Foundation in collaboration with the Science Tech Club India and SIT Infotech Private Limited.
In this session, we speak from the expert lectures to the voices of researchers who are currently shaping the future of their field. To maintain the highest academic rigor, we are truly privileged to have with us our second chair from Integral University, Lucknow.
In this session, we move from the expert lectures to the voices of researchers who are currently shaping the future of their fields. Please join us in welcoming our esteemed session chairs, Dr. Divya R. Panjwani, Assistant Professor in the Department of Education, Professor Dr. Shazia Usmani, Professor in the Faculty of Pharmacy. We are truly honored to have your scholarly expertise guiding the session today, ma'am.
Before we begin the presentations, it is essential that all the participants understand the professional framework of this session. To ensure a structured and productive exchange of ideas, I now invite Dr. Divya R. Panjwani, ma'am, to brief the assembly on the guidelines and protocols of this event. Ma'am, please proceed.
Good afternoon to all the distinguished participants, respected scholars, and esteemed members of the organizing committee. So, on behalf of the academic and research wing of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, I warmly welcome you all to the paper presentation session of One Day International Conference on Interdisciplinary Leadership, ICIL 2026. I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Shazia, Department of Pharmacy, as a co-editor of the book we'll be having later on after this conference, and she is also the conference chair along with me. We are having moderators, we are having organizing committee members with us. So it is truly a pleasure to witness such an inspiring gathering of researchers and academicians from diverse disciplines which are coming together to share the insights, innovation, and the scholarly perspectives. We extend our heartfelt congratulations to all the presenters whose abstracts have been accepted. And your presence here reflects your dedication to the academic excellence and meaningful research, as in a very short span of time, the presenters have submitted their abstracts, and we have received the papers from most of the presenters also. So before we begin, I would also like to add that today's session will of course provide a valuable platform to exchange the ideas, engage in the intellectual dialogue, and which can contribute to the of course to the broader discourse on the interdisciplinary leadership. So before we begin, I would like to briefly outline the presentation guidelines for the session. So as each presenter will have approximately 2.5 minutes, that is 2.5 minutes, to present their work.
which can be supported by 6 to 7 slides. And we kindly request all the presenter to adhere to the time limits to ensure a smooth and engaging session for everyone. Also, we are pleased to announce that awards will be conferred to the best presentation, best paper presentation under various categories, recognizing their outstanding research, quality, clarity of presentation, contribution to the theme of this interdisciplinary leadership, and of course, the time limit. So, with that, we can begin our session and move forward for the presenter. Do we have Shazia ma'am with us? Shazia ma'am is there?
Yes, ma'am. Shazia ma'am is on the call.
Okay. So, ma'am must be joining. Shall we start with the first presenter? Okay,
Yes, ma'am. I'm there. I'm there. From the beginning of the session, I'm there, ma'am.
So,
Thank you so much.
the presenters
Yeah.
on the for the event, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Good morning. Good afternoon to all of you. I am Amreen, research scholar of Mangalore University, Aligarh, and my research topic is enhancement in the efficiency of free space optical communication. I am presenting my research paper. Enhancement free space optical communication efficiency in optic system. I use software optic system involves atmospheric turbulence to improve the link.
Excuse me, but do you have the PPT with you?
Ma'am, I have PPT on laptop, but at this time laptop is off due to some problem. I have to go for repair shop.
Okay. Continue.
Free space optical communication. Previously, it is a fiber optics. There is a too much problem to connect wire. In advanced technology, we use optical system without wireless communication. We designed a software on the software WDM, wavelength division multiplexer, which is improve the efficiency of free space optical communication. Implementing dense wavelength division multiplexer increase the scalability and capacity of the free space optical system, enhancing performance under the weather condition. uh, Step of design, how we design the WDM system and opti system. First we install the software opti system, and after that transmitter section, drag in Avigo option, and from option we drag CW continuous wave laser, and compensate up to layout up to 4 to 8 channel. We can draw up to 4 to 8 channel of CW laser. After that, set distinct frequency. After that, we set frequency of each laser in the C band. The frequency minimum 1550 nanometer to or 193.1 terahertz. After that, add a pseudo random bit sequence generator and NRZ pulse generator. NRZ is more return to zero pulse generator input digital sequence. After that, we connect each laser pulse generator to Mach Zehnder modulator. Mach Zehnder modulator is a electro-optic device which converts electric signal to optic intensity. Next, we draw multiplexing WDM mux. Drag a WDM multiplexer component from the library. First, we go library option on the opti system software. Then from where we drag a WDM multiplexer, connect the output of the all Mach Zehnder modulator. We connect output of the all Mach Zehnder modulator to the input of the WDM multiplexer, configure and complexer to handle the number of channels selected. We select channel 4 channel into one, or if we draw 8 channels, then 8 into 1. Then optical link connect the output of the multiplexer to an optical fiber. After that, we connect the drag a option of optical fiber component, single mode, which is single mode fiber configuration, the fiber length and parameter. After that, add optical amplifier. It is necessary to reduce the loss over long distance.
Okay, better conclude.
After that,
better come to your conclusion.
in conclusion, we use we want to reduce the loss of signal and improve the efficiency of signal in free space optical communication. There is so much atmospheric turbulence, fog, rain, mist, etc. To overcome this problem, we use OptiSystem software. From OptiSystem software, we draw WDM wavelength region multiplexer to improve the efficiency of free space optical communication. Thank you, all of you. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you. I would like to inform all the participants to keep their name as the display name also. Dr. Tejas.
My name Amreen Shabbir from Mangalyata University, Aligarh.
Okay, and I'll be entering in the Google Meet who will be the next presenter. So those who have not given me the name for the presentation, they can send it. I'm typing my number on the Google Meet. Tejas Bokar is there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay, please start you can share the screen.
Okay.
Next presenter name, I'll share it in the Google Meet. Those who have not given me their name, they can give it to me through the WhatsApp. Thank you.
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yes, you can start.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Tejas Workar. I am from College of Physiotherapy, working as head of the department, Pediatric Physiotherapy. So, the study was conducted for mental health literacy, attitudes among healthcare professional students. It was an observational study, and the purpose of this study was to outline awareness of mental health among the healthcare students. So why the study was needed was mental health disorders pose a significant burden on the global health. Also, it affects individuals across various age groups, professional backgrounds, everything. So effective mental health, when we consider to the healthcare professional students, it is relatively required because they may have how much literacy and how stigma is there. So these healthcare students often display suboptimal mental health, which may indirectly impact their patient treatment, etc., as well as help seeking for themselves. So a cross-sectional study with a mixed method was conducted on 243 healthcare professional students, which included students from a university consisting of 8 constituent colleges from nursing, pharmacy, physiotherapy, medical, dental, Ayurveda, public health.
Dr. Tejas, your slides are not moving.
Okay. Now is it okay?
Yes.
Okay. So the study was conducted as a cross-sectional study on 243 healthcare professional students of a university, which included nursing, pharmacy, physiotherapy, medical, dental, Ayurveda, public health. Both the male and female undergraduate students were included. Postgraduate students were excluded, along with the students who were not willing to participate. Ethical approval was obtained for this study. Coming to the results, when we conducted, these were the number of participants, how we could get them. So we have taken various students from second year onwards till the intern level. So what we found out was mental health literacy about generalized anxiety disorder was around 75%. They were also aware about the major depressive disorders, bipolar disorders, phobia. So in general, the awareness regarding different conditions was present. When we went to the checking and the help seeking confidence for these students, it was approximately 60% across all the students. And they were aware of the 67% students were aware for the resources they were available for their knowing about the mental health. Whereas when we come to their attitudes and knowledge about various treatment methods and how it varies with the gender, the variation we could found was that they are aware about the intervention around 85%. When it comes to the gender related mental health issues, the variation again was came down further, and for women more having mental health, that was the presumption of the students around 65%, whereas men it was 42%. Coming to the stigma category, that this is called as personal weakness or it is not a real illness. These type of myths, what they had students was around 50%, whereas whether it was asked that whether you would like to work with a colleague who is having mental health problem or a friend or to socialize a neighbor, again we can see there is a drop down in the percentage that only 50% people are willing to have a people who are having mental health problems. When we talked about the open needs, that is, qualitative responses were analyzed, many of the students have expressed that they have emotion and anxiety management issues as well as communication problems. So coming to this, what we can say that respondents demonstrated strong core about the literacy. Evidence-based strategies were also they were aware. Help-seeking confidence was high. However, when we assess the stigma or the myths, we can say that 50% of the students still have the stigma and they are maintaining the social distance for the people with the mental health problems. So what we can say is they have the positive attitude towards the cognitive behavioral therapy or sleep or hygiene, in contrast to the lingering stigma. So this is supported by the global studies where it is said that 20 to 50% of stigma endorsement is seen in medical or the nursing students, despite they are having the professional training in the healthcare, where it is one of the part is including the mental health. Also in India, there are certain cultural factors which come into picture for the help seeking, so that the students feel hesitant to seek the help, where to seek help, or whom to ask, or how it can be engaged. So they perceive that people may find it, they will look at us that somebody is seeking for the mental health. So that stigma is still associated. So to conclude that, we can say although the students belong from the healthcare professionals, the awareness of mental health is moderate and they are aware of the major disorders. Along with that, they are aware of the cognitive behavioral therapy and also have high confidence to seek for the help. Although there are certain amount of stigma still present, so there is a requirement of targeted interventions which is essential, which may include the interprofessional approach. As our theme also for this conference suggests, we can develop a comprehensive approach including various multifaceted teams which may include different professionals from the psychologists, psychiatrists, physiotherapists, yoga instructors, spiritual leaders. So all these combined together, team can be formed, and these team can help these students, and they may conduct certain form of interprofessional education modules. So this was actually the basis for this study, that we wanted to understand their basic level, and the study is going to take in forward as a interprofessional healthcare module will be developed, and the students will be benefited from this module via workshop. These are the references for the study. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Dr. Tejas. Next, we are having Dr. Kumkum Srivastava.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can share your screen.
Yes. Is my screen is visible?
It's not yet. Yes, it's yes.
Is it? Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kumkum Srivastava, and it's a pleasure for me to present my paper in the topic of artificial intelligence in education with the 3B, benefit, barrier, and beyonds. As we know, AI is transforming education by enabling personalized learning, improving accessibility, and supporting teachers. It is also aligned with the national education policy with the national education policy. Here are the research problem, that is
Your
the
slides are
limited
not
understanding
moving.
of the
Kumkum, your slides are not moving.
yes, system. Ma'am. Okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes. Yes. Just move it so we can check whether it's moving or not. Yes. Continue.
Yeah. So, as we know, AI is in transforming education by enabling personalized learning, improving accessibility, and supporting teachers. And it also aligned with the National Education Policy of 2020. There are the research problem. The first one is the limited clarity on AI real classroom impact. Research problem 2 is the concern about privacy, bias, and digital divide. The objectives are objective 1 is to analyze the AI role in education, and objective 2 is to study the future prospect with the ethics and equity. In our review of literature, we have studies shows that the AI improves the personalized learning, provide the real-time support and reduce the teacher workload. And it also helped to manage the large classroom in the country like India. The methodology which we use for the research are the mixed methodology. The primary data were collected from the survey based, whereas the secondary data was from the news articles, government reports from the 2020 to 2025. And we have also done the thematic analysis using the benefit, barrier, and future prospect of AI. In our data analysis, we have found that in the part of benefit, there are most of the respondents find that AI is beneficial, whereas 58.3% are strongly agree that it saves times, and 41.7% says that it's right content. Whereas in the barrier part, we have found that the biggest concern is the misuse and the plagiarism. There is also an issue of ethical issues, which is also high, and might be access and equity showing the mixed responses. In the future part of the AI, we found that most of the respondents do not think that AI will replace the teacher. However, overall 90% believe that AI will significantly impact the education in the next 5 years. In our thematic analysis, we have found that in the part of benefit that AI enhance the personalized and engaging learning and also promote the inclusion. Whereas in the barrier part, we have found that digital device and affordability issues are still there, and there is an also ethical concern. In the future part, by the strong support and by the EdTech and industry collaboration, we can enhance our AI in education system. Finding the findings are that overall AI will improve the learning and efficiency and the AI, but there are the challenges. It has also the positive attitude, but there are some of the challenges with the AI, that is the ethical issues, the main concern, whereas the digital device and access gap are still exist, and there is an also shows the AI will not replace the teachers in the future, and even with the strong infrastructure, we can enhance our AI ethically. So here I want to conclude it by dropping some of the suggestions, such as AI has a strong potential in education by providing the teacher training in AI and digital pedagogy. We can also bridge our digital divide and ensure the equal access. And also by promoting ethical and responsible AI use, we can enhance our AI in education system. And by promoting or support the policies and collaboration, we can become a global competitive by using the AI in our education system. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Kumkum. Actually, we were having Mohammed Hussain also, but he is presently not there. So, Mohammed Hasnain is there with us.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You are ready with the presentation?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Mohammed Hasnain, na?
No, ma'am. I'm the reporter. I just wanted to know the topic of the first speaker. So, may I know her topics?
Sorry?
Ma'am, actually, I'm the reporter. I just wanted to ask the first speaker her topic. My apologies for disrupting the
Okay,
session.
so ma'am, will you be if you're text me, I'll send you the details of names and the titles of all the participants.
All right, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you. So Hasnan, Hasnan is there? Mohammed Hasnan. Okay, Dr. Sandeep Chaurasia, you can start.
Yes, okay, ma'am.
Yes, your PPT is visible.
So, good afternoon, everyone. So, my name is Sandeep Chaurasia from MA Education, lovely professional university. So, the introduction is academic success, academic the student success related to academic success plus psychological well-being. So there are rising stress, anxiety, and academic pressure. So the leadership act as a psychological influence factor. So the background of study is shift from mark focus to holistic education. School as emotional and social ecosystem. Leadership shapes institutional climate. So the in today's education system, students are facing increasing level of stress, anxiety, and academic pressure. However, most institutions still focus primarily on academic
Thank
performance
you so
and
much,
grades.
Dr. Lakshya,
So the
for the
purpose of study is
insightful and
to
forward-thinking
examine the
presentation. Your perspective truly highlighted the
Sapient
how
studies
structured
have
have our
examined
last keynote
educational
speaker for
leadership,
today.
psychological well-being, and academic
Tangible
achievement
impact. It is
greatly.
now my
However,
privilege.
very few studies integrate all these
Structured
variables into a
innovation can
single
transform
framework.
ideas into
And
tangible
examine
impact.
direct and
It is now my privilege to
indirect
have our last
relationships
keynote
and
speaker
test
for today. That is
mediation, leadership, and
impact.
support
It
well-being,
is now my
and provide policy and practical implement.
how structured innovation
So
can
the
transform
variables
ideas
is
into
like educational leadership, independent variable, and social support and psychological well-being act as a mediator, and academic achievement is a dependent variable. So the educational leadership is transformal. Educational leadership is inspiring and motivates, and participatory leadership encourages collaboration and build trust, engagement, and positive climate. The social support is for teachers, peers, and families. Social support given by teachers, peers, and families. It is act as a stress buffering hypothesis, improve belongingness and engagement. So the psychological well-being is based on its psychological model, self-esteem and growth, reduce anxiety and burnout, enhances focus, release, resilience and learning. So the academic achievement is include grades, engagement, participation, not only cognitive but behavioral and emotional, strongly influenced by mental health. The conceptual frame is educational leadership and social support and psychological well-being, academic achievement, sequentially mediated model. And leadership build trust and support system, support reduce stress and improves well-being, and well-being enhance academic performance. So my finding is leadership improves school climate, support reduce anxiety and dropout risk, well-being strongly predicts achievement. The research gap is lack of longitudinal and experimental studies, limited cross cultural validate, need SEM and meditation analysis. The implement is for leaderships adopt emotionally intelligence leadership, for institutional strength counseling system, and for policymakers include well-being indicators. And conclusion is leadership indirectly drives academic success, and social support and well-being are the key mechanisms, and holistic education approach is essential. So the uh, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sandeep. Next we have Harda Balchandran is there.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay, please.
Whether my screen is visible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, it's visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Harda, research scholar, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Jesus College of Pharmacy, here to present my research entitled Design, Sustainable Synthesis, Anti-Cancer Assessment of Novel PARP1 Inhibitors based on amino acid 1,2,4 triazole hybrid scaffolds. As we all know, cancer remains a leading global health challenge with rising incidence and mortality rates due to population growth aging. Of all the cancers, breast cancer is the most diagnosed cancer globally. It accounts for about 1 in 4 female cancer cases and 1 in 6 female cancer deaths. So, the need of the study includes, although there are several, yes, ma'am? Also, although there are several targeted therapies for breast cancers like HER2 and CDK, we have identified PAR1 as one of the effective target for the breast cancer as it is involved in the DNA repair and the immune modulation. It is also effective in cancers with BRCA1 and BRCA2 mutations. Although there are several FDA-approved PARP inhibitors, like for breast cancers, include olaparib and talazoparib. They exist with certain limitations, which includes resistance and hematological toxicity. So we have designed a new PARP1 selective inhibitors by choosing 1,2,4 triazole scaffold. We have chosen the triazole scaffold as it has the better solubility and the bioavailability. And based on the literature survey, we have identified it has the ability to inhibit the replication fork stabilization mechanisms. Thereby, it can overcome the resistance caused by the existing inhibitors. The main hypotheses include the DNA usually gets damaged by the UV light replication errors or the free radicals. So when it gets damaged, a single strand breaks occurs. The single strand breaks when if it is not repaired, it may move to the double strand breaks. So this is a crucial enzyme. It will recruit some proteins like ligase, polymerase beta, and it will repair the DNA lesions. In the case of absent, if we inhibit the PARP1, this PARP1 inhibition will lead to the cell death, especially with the BRCA mutant cancer. So, thus, by our hypothesis, we signify that the BRCA mutant cancer can be affected towards the PARP1 inhibitors. Our main aim and objective is to design, synthesis, characterize and evaluate the novel 1,2,4 triazole derivatives, and the objective includes the in silico studies followed by docking, MMGBSA, molecular dynamics and ADME profiling, and the synthesis of the elect compounds and characterization of the synthesized molecules, and to evaluate the anti-cancer efficacy by the in vitro assays. The first objective is the docking and the MMGB assay analysis. We have designed more than 200 compounds based on the literature survey. Of the top 10 compounds we have identified, the top 10 compounds is found to have the docking score from -9 to -0. While comparing with the standard drug olaparib, the compound A3 was found to have the good docking score as well as the MMGBS analysis. Also, we have evaluated the ADME by using a quick prop tool in the Schrodinger suit, and we have identified all those compounds does not violate the Lipinski rule of 5. The figure 1 depicts the fitting pose interactions of the compound A3, which is the top compound, and it is found to have a good hydrogen bonding interactions and van der Waals forces within the key amino acid residues in the binding pocket, like serine, tyrosine, and the glycine. And the figure 2 and figure 3 shows the molecular dynamic simulation. The RMSD and the RMSF was run for about 100 nanoseconds in a Schrodinger suit using a Desmond module. And we have identified the complex is very stable in the 100 nanosecond simulation, and it is less than 3 Armstrong, which the complex is very stable. And based on the results of the in silico results, we have moved on to the synthesis part. Here, the figure 4 shows the synthesis of the designed compounds. We have adopted many benzaldehydes, substituted benzaldehydes. We have made that to react with the thiosemic carboxylate and the lysine in the presence of ethanol and water, and lemon juice as a catalyst. As we have adopted a green pot synthesis, we have reflexed for 100 degrees Celsius for 2 to 3 hours to get a 1,2,4 triazole scaffold. By using a different aldehydes, we have synthesis, and the completion of the reaction was identified by the TLC, and further the molecular weight and the percentage yield in the melting point was further analyzed. The compounds after synthesis was confirmed by IR, NMR, and the mass, and the top compounds were moving on to the in vitro cytotoxicity studies by using MDA MB231 cell lines. Of that, the cytotoxicity values comparing to the standard olaparib, the compound A3 and A8 is found to have a good IC50 values. So, based upon our research, so far we have concluded of all the synthesized compounds, A3 and A8 may have the good anti-cancer potential. So moving on to the conclusion, the novel leads the amino acid 1,2,4 triazyl hybrid synthesized and validated as a potential pattern inhibitors. It was structurally confirmed, and of all the compounds, compound A3 is found to have the good cytotoxicity activity comparing to the standard, that is olaparib, which is FDA approved pattern inhibitors used for the breast cancer. And our future scope is to do furthermore in vitro studies and in vivo evaluation will be done, and the potent pattern inhibitors will be commercialized in the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next, we'll be having Gaurav is there. We are having Gaurav is there. Okay, Laiba is there. Laiba is her.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, Laiba, you can start the presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
नमक मिर्चा चीनी
Good afternoon, everyone. Is the screen visible? Am I audible?
Yes, your screen is also visible. Start. Gaurama, you can present afterwards. Laiba has already started.
Okay.
Laiba, continue, please.
Okay. I'm Labazar. I'm from Integral University. I'm presenting my paper titled Community Engagement for Sustainable Development, a Pathway to Inclusive Growth. This study explores how active community engagement can act as a key driver for achieving sustainability, inclusive development. The study shows that when communities are involved in planning and implementation, supported by factors like awareness, institutional support, and social inclusion, improve significantly in terms of environmental protection, social equity, and economic progress. Sustainable development aims to balance. I think there's some disturbance. Sustainable development aims to balance economic, social, and environmental priorities, while global framework.
I request Mr. Gauramma please to mute your mic.
Sustainable development aims to balance economic, social, and environmental priorities, while global framework like the SDGs, sustainable development goals provide direction. Implementation at the grassroots level remains uneven. Why community engagement matters? Community engagement matters because it builds ownership and accountability. It improves sustainability of projects. It integrates local and traditional knowledge, and it also promotes inclusion of marginalized groups. The paper focuses on four main objectives to analyze the role of community
I
participation.
request Mr. Gauramma to please mute your mic. Mr. Gauramma Byron, please mute your mic.
The paper focuses on four main objectives. First, to analyze the role of community participation in sustainable development using secondary data, to examine the relationship between participation and development outcomes, to identify key challenges in participatory government, and to propose strategies for improving community engagement. Methodology. I've used qualitative research using secondary data sources are government reports, academic literature, World Bank, and UNDP, and comparative and thematic analysis. Variables. Community participation is treated as an independent variable and sustainability, inclusion and effectiveness is treated as a dependent variable, whereas control variable includes institutional capacity, socio-economic conditions. Key findings. The study highlights the following key findings. There is a strong positive relationship between community participation and project sustainability. Participatory approaches challenges inclusiveness and social equity. Local knowledge significantly contributes to environmental sustainability. Challenges are taken as token participation, elite captures, and limited institutional capacity to continue hinder effective participation. Conclusion and recommendation. Participation is essential for community sustainable development. It is strength, governance, and capacity using digital tools and transparency and ensure inclusive engagement. Now, this is the end of Now, I would like to say that to conclude, community engagement is not optional. It's essential for sustainable development. It transforms development into a more inclusive and community-driving process. A strengthening system that supports meaningful participation will be a key to achieve long-term equitable growth. Thank you, and I welcome your questions.
Okay, thank you, Laiba. Gaurame, you're ready with the presentation? Mr. Gaurame?
Yes.
Okay. So you're presenting on the screen of Harda Balchandran. Gaurame Brian, you're presenting?
दरवाजा से लागते बार बंद नहीं जाके ना दरवाजा के हैंडल से स्टॉपर खरीदे बड़ी इशू है
Okay, you just do the setup after the next presentation. Sunaina, you're there? 8 number?
Yes, yes, I'm very much.
Okay, Professor Sunaina, you can start.
Can I share my slide? I think somebody is ready.
Yes. Harda, you need to stop share.
Is my slide visible?
Yes.
Is it visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. A very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Professor Dr.
Your screen is not visible. You are visible and you are audible.
Okay.
Just share the screen again.
One sec. Now is it visible?
Just a second. It takes few seconds. Not yet. Press the present button. Share screen.
I've done that. Now?
No, not yet. Do it again.
because somebody else is presenting, ma'am. Sandeep Kumar Chaurasi.
Moderator,
Yes, ma'am.
please check if anyone else is presenting.
Wait a minute.
Because I think two people are not, they are not allowed to present together.
Ma'am, nobody is
Ma'am,
presenting.
please try again.
Now,
No.
now, is it being seen, ma'am?
Yes, but your presentation is not visible. I think you have presented your.
You're not allowed to share your screen. I'm getting.
Just a
Okay, now.
second. Please check this. Please check the settings, moderators.
Yes, looking into it. Just give me a minute.
Ma'am, just check whether you are able to
Screen
share
share
the
permission
screen
is
because.
enabled from my side.
Okay, permission is there.
Yeah.
I think your only your video is visible in the presentation mode. So
Is it okay if I present without it? Now, what do I do? I don't know.
Okay, fine, no problem.
Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is leadership for inclusive and equitable education. Here I want to say that education as a tool of social transformation, and it needs to address all the inequalities and diversities. We know that India is a diverse country, and there is inequality in the form of rural-urban inequality. Then we have the disabilities and so many problems which are there in India. And to include all these kind of inequalities and diversity, the leadership plays a very crucial role. Now, what is inclusive education? We are talking about diverse learners. We are talking about adapting to systems and learner needs and participation and progress. There are so many strategies to inclusion. There are inclusive policies, there are collaboration, student participation, database decisions, and teacher training. These are some of the strategies. I, being a teacher trainer, I'm a principal of a B.Ed college. I feel that teacher training is very essential so that you include people in your entrepreneurship skills also. Now, I want to say that in my paper, I've tried to say that teachers are change agents. From morning, we have been talking about change in the mindset. We are talking about collaboration. We are talking about creativity. We are talking about problem solving and lot of other things. And I feel that all these can be incorporated in the students by the teachers alone. So teachers are very important, and training teachers in these as agents of change become very, very important. In my paper, I have tried to, the objectives are to analyze inclusive and equitable educational practices implemented at our College of Education, that is Srimati Surajba College of Education. It is a case study which I have tried to put in my paper, and to examine how inclusive and equitable practices in in education, the teacher education, contribute to the development of entrepreneurial competencies among student teachers. Uh, in the college, in this teacher training, we have a lot of activities and inclusive practices in the curriculum. Different methodologies are used in the day-to-day classroom interactions. Experiential learning, like a lot of visits, conferences, learning from experts, going into the system, working with the community for a lot of community work. A lot of NGOs are there where the student teachers are collaborating and teaching. There is a lot of technological integration also, and community engagement strategies are there. People are coming, and there's a lot of activity centered education. And also it has the Gandhian philosophy which is intertwined, and Gandhi always talked about head, heart and hand, and talked about developing skills, the hand skills. Only education and knowledge is not enough. So with the syllabus of the University of Mumbai, the teacher training Gandhian philosophy is interwoven, and lot of experiences are given to the children, that is the future teachers, and training is done. Here, I want to emphasize actually with the theme of the conference that teacher training for inclusive and equitable education contributes significantly to the development of entrepreneurial competencies among students. When teachers themselves are trained in experiential learning, in community engagement, participatory pedagogies, they foster critical thinking, creativity, problem solving, and initiative among their learners. So I'm trying to capture the broader aim that these teachers, if they themselves are trained in all these skills, they will pass those to the students who they are going to teach in their career. And every teacher at least teaches around 50,000 students in their careers. So they can reach all these things, all these experiential learning, community engagement, and all that, and critical thinking, problem solving, they can inculcate in the students, and which are really important, and they are central to the entrepreneurship skills. Moreover, exposure to social realities when our students are going to the community and working with NGOs, teaching the students who are special in special schools, teaching the people from the poor sections of the society, they learn about the worldly problems, they learn about how to teach them about to develop certain innovative and socially relevant solutions to bring about change in these so in the society. Thereby, this promotes economic and social entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship cannot be talked only about earning money or a business. You can talk about social and economic entrepreneurship also. Thus, inclusive teacher education not only prepares teachers for diverse classrooms, but also for nurtures future entrepreneurs who are socially responsible and innovative. So, for all this, who is going to do this? The leader. The leader has to develop programs. The whole curriculum should be inclusive. It should be inclusion driven, and there should be focus on participation, focus on belongingness. The teachers themselves should feel that the people in the society belong to us, and they can develop and change the society as far as entrepreneurship is concerned, so that no learner can be left behind. So this is what I wanted to say, that teacher training is extremely important, and the leader who sees to social justice can really bring about a change in the curriculum, because though you follow the syllabus of any university, bringing out the change, trying to train teachers, seeing the larger picture that these teachers will train students in the similar manner and develop tremendous skills like critical thinking, problem solving, will really help
Sorry to
to make a.
interrupt, ma'am, but your time has exceeded.
Yes, yes, that's why I try to do it fast. I'm done. Thank you so much. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
So our next presenter is Ashutosh Singh. Ashutosh is there. Ashutosh Singh. Swati Singh is there.
Yes, ma'am.
Swati Singh. Okay, Swati, start.
Yes, ma'am.
Present your screen.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Uh, I think Professor Sunana, your screen presentation is still visible. See if there is any option of stop presenting. Okay, Swati, you have started.
My screen is visible.
Yes, start the presentation. Okay.
Hello. Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Yes, just change the slide so that we can confirm.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
स्लाइड चेंज कर दीजिए एक बार तो कंफर्म हो जाए.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Swati. I'm research scholar from DSN PG College. Okay, ma'am. Today I'm presenting. Okay, ma'am.
Yes, please continue. We have limited
Yes,
time, so requesting all the participants to be quite quick in the
Now I
technical
present,
part.
ma'am. Can I present, ma'am?
Yes, please start. We are having 2 minutes of time.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is DSN PG CST G. Okay, is a driven the okay. G development drastic process of life in education and teaching the learning procedure in the year use of the technology to the educational practice, resulting in more adaptable interactive learner-centered methods. And this change, which is often called the technology-driven in represents a move teaching, which is an
Your
significantly
slides are
enhanced
not
learning
moving.
setting,
Swati, आपकी slides move नहीं कर रही है.
creativity, and the city. So, this research attempts to through a how the digital educations in the contemporary educations by examining teacher and theoretical challenges. And this study uh, uh, based on that resources and the learning process. Okay. This facilitates better access to learning materials and fosters individualized the learning experiences according to the number of the studies. Whereas the technology development have led to the more adaptable and the learner-centered educational approaches according to John W. And in the similar way, in the Richards 2009 highlighted that the multimedia learning environments can improve the comprehensions by the skillfully integrating spoken and visual information. As you see, can most of the study are showing that the research on the students' learning shows that the digital technology support the self-directed learning and active participation. And we go to the next content of the role of the technology and the innovation in education. The use of the technology in education has become essential, and teaching and learning procedures have been revolutionized by the use of digital platforms, learning management system, and the artificial intelligence. And these tools facilitate the interactive learning, offer immediate feedback, and encourage group projects. And because it provides the flexibility and the accessibility, blended learning, which blends online and in-person instructions, has grown in the popularity. If we go to the next topic, then the implications for the leadership
Sorry
practices.
to interrupt, ma'am, but you have 1 minute to please conclude the presentation.
Oh, okay, ma'am. If you're going to the implication of the leadership practices, educational leadership has been profoundly influenced by the technology-driven changes. Adapting digital competencies and the successfully management technological transformation are essentials for the leaders. And implication for the students' learning, digital transformation has enhanced students' learning by the providing the personalized and flexible learning opportunities. Students can access learning materials at their own pace and engage with the interactive content. Challenging the concerns, we have to go into the challenges and the concerns. The technology driven changes have the advantages, but it also has the drawbacks. Students' learning prospects are impacted by the unequal access to technology, which is why the digital gap is still a significant problem. And concern have also been the raised about the screen use and how it can affect pupils' attention spans and health. And ethical considerations,
Ma'am, your time has exceeded. Please conclude the presentation.
okay, let's we are going to the for the timing issue conclusion. Teaching learning procedures, leadership styles, and the students experiences have all the undergone sustaining substantial modifications as a result of the technology driven educational revolution. In the end of the better educational outcomes and the students overall development can result from a thoughtful and the inclusive approaches to digital changes, and improving learning outcomes and the developing inclusive further ready educational institutions require a balanced alignment of technology, pedagogy, and ethical concern. Thank you for giving me a time for the conclusion. Thank you so much, ma'am.
एक second. Thank you, Swati. Thanks for the presentation. We are having Nabiha with us. Nabiha Fatima.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so requesting you to please be quick. Fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Before moving on, I will request every presenter to get ready with the presentation before the previous presenter is concluding the presentation.
And everyone, please adhere to the time limit.
Yes, ma'am. Just share my screen right now. There is some issue, I guess. There is an issue in the microphone of my laptop, so I would be sharing the screen, my laptop with the phone. I hope that is fine. Shall I start? Am I audible?
Yes, please start. Continue.
Alright. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nabiha Fatma. I'm a research scholar of Integral University, Department of Education. And the topic of my research paper is Academic Leadership in Digital and Blended Learning Environments, a study of leadership, practices, competencies, and institutional transformation. So, starting with the introduction, that what is exactly the topic telling about. Now, the rapid expansion of digital technologies, they have transformed the higher education systems worldwide. The emergence of blended learning as well as integrating online face-to-face instruction, they have become dominant since the pandemic COVID-19. Now, blended learning offers flexibility, personalizations, and improved student engagement, making it a preferred approach in modern education system. However, successful implementation depends heavily on effective academic leadership. Academic leaders are required to navigate complex technological organization, pedagogical challenges while ensuring institutional effectiveness. Now, with the digital transformation in day to day life, education is not merely technological but also organizational, requiring leaders to foster innovation and manage change, build a collaborative culture around the world. This study basically explored the role of academic leadership in shaping digital and blended learning environments, focusing on leadership, practices, competencies, and institutional transformation. Talking about the objective of the study, the main aim of the study is to critically examine the role of academic leadership in digital as well as blended learning environments, identify and analyze key leadership competencies required for digital transformation, explore leadership practices that facilitate effective implementation of blended learning, investigate the nature and extent of institutional transformation driven by academic leadership, examine challenges associated with leadership in digital meditated educational context. Moving to the next slide, talking about the significance of the study. Now, this study is basically it contributes to the theoretical as well as practical understanding of educational leadership in the digital era. It provides insights into leadership competencies, strategies that can enhance institutional effectiveness and support sustainable innovation. The findings will be valuable for policymakers, institutional leaders, researchers seeking to optimize digital transformation initiatives. This My research methodology is basically designed on a qualitative basis, meta synthesis approach, enabling the integration as well as reinterpretation of existing research findings to generate new insight. The data collection are basically from peer reviewed journals, articles, book, institutional reports published between 2019 to 2025. That is, it is a comparative as well as the qualitative studies. Then the data analysis is a thematic analysis to identify recurring patterns and
I
themes
please
related
request
to
the
leadership
presenter to conclude the presentation. Your time has exceeded.
Yes, ma'am. Just concluding it. So the findings, discussing about the findings, they underscore the central role of leadership in shaping digital learning environments. Leaders act as a catalyst for innovation and change, influencing both organizational culture and educational outcomes. Concluding my presentation, the academic leadership is a key determinant of institutional success in digital education. Effective leadership fosters innovation, collaboration, and adaptability. Recommendation of the study is develop leadership training programs, invest in digital infrastructure, promote collaborative practices. These are the references of the study. Thank you, everyone, for your valuable time. I would like to end my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nabiha. Thanks a lot. We are having next Dr. Samad Pandey from MIT University. So
Yeah,
you
good
can start the
afternoon, ma'am.
presentation.
Am I visible?
Yes, yes, you're visible, you're audible.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Is my presentation, can it be seen by you, ma'am?
Yes, yes, I can see, we can see the presentation.
Right, just give me a minute. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving my brief introduction. My name is Dr. Samarth Pandey from Amity Business School, and one of the sub-themes of this international conference, which was Sustainable Education and Green Campus, caught my interest. My specific topic within the sub-theme would be integrating environmental responsibility into the higher education. Now, going quick as we have the paucity of time, we all have we all know and understand better the Sustainable Development Goals, the 17 SDGs that were given to us by the United Nations with a mandate to achieve by 2030 to reduce poverty and to protect the planet. Of these 17 SDGs, one of the most important SDGs is SDG 4, which talks about the quality education. Now, when we talk about the SDG 4 for quality education, it typically talks about education for sustainable development and sustainable future. We know sustainability is the buzzword. And at the same time, we know a populous country like India has one advantage also, and we call it as demographic dividend. Indian population is one of the youngest in the world, where we say 60 to 65% of our population is youth. And where do we find the youth? We find the youth in universities and colleges. That is why my topic revolves around the responsibility that should be felt and that should be executed by the higher education institutions, because they are the people, these are the organizations and these are the systems which are shaping the thought process of the society. They are shaping how the society behaves. We all have this concern where we are talking about climate change. In fact, our generation have grown up talking about how the climate is changing, the kind of extreme heat weather and uncertain climates that we are experiencing across the globe, and also with rapid urbanization, how the resources are depleting. We wonder what kind of resources we will leave behind for the future generation. That is why sustainability becomes such an important aspect that we should all not only be talking about, but should also be executing in our day-to-day approach. As my topic is about the responsibility of a higher education institution, where we feel that if sustainability has to be achieved, it cannot be achieved only by teaching it in the classroom. It has to be operationalized also. So one of the objective of this, my ongoing study, is to come up with some kind of model where we could integrate the academic, the curriculum part of the higher education institution, and the operations and the policies that they actually implement to achieve this
सर्टिफिकेट के ऊपर अपना वीडियो बनाना
sustainability.
होगा,
I
उसमें
hope my slides are
कोई
moving.
स्पॉन्सर्ड करके है, कोलैबोरेट करके।
Yes,
अगर
sir.
इवेंट का तुम पोस्टर देखोगे
Yeah, thank you so
तो
much.
कोई
Thank you.
स्पॉन्सर कराना होगा।
As I said, the objective is to explore how sustainability can be integrated into higher education in India. During the course of my study, my topic, this is primarily at the abstract stage, so I would say I'm still into the study. So during the course of my study, the focus would be on the curriculum integration, how sustainability could be integrated into the curriculum. Energy efficiency, how campuses could be more energy efficient. What are they doing in terms of waste management, and can it be further improved? What are they doing in terms of water conservation? What efforts are being made by these higher education institutions in terms of maintaining better biodiversity in their campuses? And one of the most important, we say that if something meaningful has to be achieved, all stakeholders contribution is important. So when we talk about educational institution, the core of an educational institution is the student. So how important is the student participation with the higher education management and the faculty to achieve these objectives? The methodology would be qualitative and exploratory, where I would like to explore how sustainability could be integrated into the curriculum and operational and policy aspects of the higher education. Since it is a qualitative research, it would be done through review of existing literature and a study of existing sustainability practices that are in force in various leading higher education institutions. While going through these literature, while going through these research papers, the major focus area would be on what is the policy that these higher education institutions have for sustainable development and how much they are being implemented. Is there a gap? Stakeholder coordination, how the management, the administration, the faculty in the institution, and the students, in collaboration with the external stakeholders, maybe the society at large around the campus, how they are integrating in achieving the sustainable development objective, and the effectiveness of the campus initiative. Whatever initiative the campuses are claiming that they are having for achieving the sustainable development through sustainable education, how effective they are in terms of getting the end result. Now, I intend to propose at the end of my study a kind of a sustainability framework, which, if adopted by the higher education institutions in India, then we'll be able to achieve the SDG by 2030, at least the SDG 4. When I say SDG 4, it talks about quality education. But on the flip side, I would like to say on all 17 SDGs, education is the core. Whether we talk about quality education or we talk about removing gender bias or health and hygiene, everywhere education is at the core. So the proposed sustainability framework to have a green campus model requires integration. It requires integration of academics with campus physical operations and with the engagement of all stakeholders in the process. Again, as I said, the study is ongoing. I intend to identify the key challenges that the higher education institutions are facing in achieving the end result of their policies, how better these higher education institutions can align their academic process and operational practices so as to provide a better experience to all these stakeholders in terms of achieving the sustainability objective, and whatever strategies these organizations, these higher education institutions are having, how practical they are, and can they be measurable in terms of their outcomes as far as the sustainability is concerned. So we have to go beyond talking about sustainability in terms of a theoretical concept in the classroom, or maybe taking one or two small isolated efforts. We need a complete integration of all operational aspects of the organization. It has to be an institution wide transformation where everybody is thinking and working towards achieving the sustainable development, sustainable future through sustainable education. Thank you so much for your time and patience. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Samad. Thanks a lot. Next, we are having Rishit is there with us. Rishit, we do?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I have the presentation.
Again, I'm requesting to all the participants, please try to complete in 2 minutes because we are having a valedictory. We have rescheduled it from 2 p.m. to 2:45. So we are having less time. Please complete it within 2 minutes. Thank you, Rashid. Start the presentation. Your screen is visible. Your PPT is also visible. Yes, please.
Uh, So, greetings everyone. I am Rashid Binu, a second year undergraduate student from the Department of Political Science, St. John's College, Anjan, which is affiliated to the University of Kerala. And here I shall be presenting my paper, Digital Sovereignty and Grassroots Governance, an interdisciplinary analysis of AI-driven policy reforms for inclusive leadership in rural India. So let's proceed with the introduction. So the operationalization of AI in rural India offers scale and efficiency, but at the same time, it amplifies exclusion as well as is a threat to community sovereignty, which signifies that there is a key tension between data-intensive governance and grassroots digital sovereignty. And it is against this problem statement that the primary objective of my research is to examine how AI policy reforms could enhance digital sovereignty and inclusive local leadership. Let's proceed to the literature review. So, AI ecosystems are used in three areas in rural India, which are agriculture, which is concerned with insurance, anomaly detection, and stress evaluation. Secondly, administration, which is concerned with grievance which often report an accuracy rate of over 90%. And third is infrastructure, which is concerned with land and water recording, digitization. But there emerges a contestation between who actually controls, who actually have the authority in the local sense, the local area. So there are two competing models, which are firstly a centralized AI model, which prioritizes speed and reach, which treats data as an administrative and state resource. And but the primary are concerned with it amplifying exclusion and opaqueness, lack of transparency. And secondly, it is the local decentralized AI model, which prioritizes public confidence and proximity, which treats data as local community resources. And the added advantage is that it has this accessibility to multilingual features as well as minimize the bias. So
Sorry for interrupting, but please conclude it in 1 to 2 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So my research is related on secondary sources, that is qualitative document analysis. And the primary digital divide paradox is that access digital value capability, which is evident from various statistics concerning rural household smartphone ownership and internet usage, and rural and those statistics concerned with rural secondary schools. What is significant is without digital institutional capacity building, AI systems outpace the ability of the community to adopt those. And furthermore, there's a necessity of local leadership, which is evident from two cases. First is the case where it failed. There is cropping, only 31% of the farmers benefiting from crop insurance systems, and the case which they succeeded.
I request the speaker to please conclude the presentation.
In 1 minute, right? 1 minute. So there is a three-layer co-governance framework where state and central level is concerned with infrastructure and technology, panchayat level is concerned with interpretation, and the community level is concerned with interpretation of distance and strategy for those. And as I conclude my presentation, we got to redefine Panchayati institutions as active stakeholders in a government system. We should build digital institutional capacity, and thirdly, we have to uh, conduct testing of the A models in the long term and at district level. Thank you everyone for attention, and thank you Kindsouls Foundation for the opportunity.
Thanks a lot, Rishit. Next, we are having Mohammed Rabani. Mohammed Rabani, are there?
Sure, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Please
Now I share
start
my
the
screen.
presentation and try to conclude it in 1.5 or 2 minutes, up to 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Now it's visible, ma'am. Now it's visible, ma'am.
Yes, visible.
Now it's visible, ma'am. Okay, let's start. Uh, Myself, Mohammed Rabbani from India University. I am presenting my research paper on artificial intelligence and its impact on modern business leadership and decision making. Now let's. Artificial intelligence is becoming an important technology in the modern business. While it help organizations analyze data quickly and make better strategy decisions. Now, slides 3. Objective. The objectives of the research are understand to the role of AI in business leadership, analyze its benefit in decision making, and identify the implementation challenge. Now, slides 4 of methodology. This study is conceptual and review based in nature. It is based on secondary data collected from books, journals, and online articles. Our slide for major finding. The study found that AI improves data analysis, support predictive forecasting, automatic repetitive tasks, and enhance customer understanding normalization. Now slides challenge. However, some challenges include high implementation, lack of technical experts, and concern related to data privacy. Conclusions. Now conclusions. In conclusion, articles intelligence in an essential business tool that support faster and smarter decision making. Future organization will depend heavily on AI technologies. Thank you for your attention, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot, Mohammed Rabani. Next, we are having Deepa is there. Miss Deepa is there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please start.
लो भैया वही के भाई खसक ही नहीं डाल रहे साला आईडिया वैसे दे दिया
Rabani, please mute yourself.
बस सटके ना भाई चलो हम वैसे दे दिया को बहुत साइड नंबर वो बताता दे दिया
Mr. Rabbani, I request you to mute your mic.
चुप है
Is the slide visible?
Yes. Please continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Deepa Nyapane, PhD scholar from Interdisciplinary University, Lucknow, and my topic of presentation is From Stigma to Stability, Translating Mental Health Awareness into Effective Pharmaceutical Care. It is inspired from one of the sub-theme of the conference. A cheerful heart is a good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bone. This famous proverb highlights a strong connection between emotional well-being and overall health. According to WHO, mental health is a state of well-being in which an individual realizes his or own abilities, can cope up with normal stresses of life, and is productively and is able to make contribution to his or her community. What are the stigmas in mental health? Stigma is a term used by society to describe, stereotype, reject, or discriminate against those who possess a characteristic that is deemed undesirable. People who suffer from mental and behavioral health illnesses have historically and now been characterized as dangerous, stupid, or weak. These prejudices have a number of negative consequences that lower the standard of medical care and support systematic discrimination. Raising public awareness of the value of mental health and psychological support is a major responsibility of the government. Mental health education needs to be conducted continuously in a variety of settings, including communities, business, campuses, and schools. For those with mental illnesses to rehabilitate, family support and social context are just as important as medical care. Strong emotional support from their families can help individuals with mental illness manage their emotion and lessen their loneliness they frequently feel. What are the role of pharmacists in mental health care? Pharmacists can provide counseling and education, they can support for medical adherence, they can support for system management, they can monitor effects of therapy, detect and manage drug interaction, and provide empathy and confidentiality. By incorporating mental health awareness into pharmaceutical care, a stigma will be transformed into stability through pharmacists as a frontline advocate. Pharmaceutical care is an example of patient-centered practice approach in which the pharmacist assumes that is held accountable for patient medication-related requirements. Pharmaceutical care is a context of medical health disorder that includes not only the accurate administration and monitoring of psychotropic medications, but also teamwork with other medical specialists to guarantee that therapeutic goals are fulfilled. The integration of pharmacists into primary care mental health teams, the use of pharmacogenomic guided therapy adjustment to customized treatment, and integrated mental health pharmacy collaborative care models are innovative frameworks that may enhance the function of pharmacists. Future directions of support for mental health are likely to ensure the pharmaceutical care evolve from mere dispensing to partnership powered by technology and ensuring lasting stability. Moreover, the use of AI-enabled digital therapeutics and telepharmacy platforms, along with wearable biosensor, will allow for monitoring of patient adherence, mood changes, and biomarkers so that a prediction may take before and after intervention crisis develop. Last but not the least, while the discussion around mental health has improved around the world, just awareness is not enough to ensure proper treatment and recovery. To improve patient outcome, it is essential to translate awareness into accessibility and evidence-based pharmaceutical care of mental health disorders. Smart use of drugs like antidepressant, antipsychotics, and antixylotics with educating patients and loved ones are under expert supervision will help reduce symptoms, improve compliance and quality of life. Furthermore, reducing the stigma surrounding mental illnesses and psychiatry drugs is also paramount in one seeking timely help. Integrating mental health awareness with pharmaceutical care can help create a more supportive mental health system. It can help create a stronger and an all-inclusive system. These are the differences used. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Deepa.
Yes.
Next, we are having Mr. Vivek. Mr. Vivek, you're there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, sir, please start the presentation.
Yes.
We're having 2 minutes of time.
Yes, madam, definitely. Just let me know, my window is visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Thank you very much. So thank you for providing this opportunity to present my paper here in this community. So good afternoon, everyone. I am Vivek Padalia, and today I would like to share with you a slightly different conversation on leadership. Not leadership as a strategy alone, but leadership actually has an inner journey that shapes outer impact. As India, you know that we are moving towards Viksit Bharat at 2047, but the real question in front of us is what kind of leaders will build the future? So I would like to start with a verse from Bhagavad Gita that says, Yogast Kuru Karmani Sangam Tektva Dhananjay Siddha Siddhyo Samobhutva Samatvam Yoguchyate. So it says, perform your duties with steadiness of mind, free from attachment to the success or failure, whatever it is. So it's not about the action, it is about the awareness. So India's startup ecosystem, as we know, is thriving, and in last couple of years, it is going up to 1 lakh startups. And we are among the top ecosystem globally. But behind this growth, there is another reality, which we need to understand, that founders are experiencing burnout. Teams are divided, fragmented, and decisions are often driven by pressure, not purpose. And it all leads to the stress, anxiety, and lot of other issues. So we are scaling business or we are exhausting people. So we need to think around it. And at this stage, traditional leadership models are not working actually, because today's startup leader is not just managing a company. They are they have to work with number of things like the uncertainty of the business, the investors, the teams, the society, the policies, and all at once. So what we need is a model that integrates the inner clarity and connect with the soul or the heart or the consciousness, and that leads to the collaboration. And that's where this paper introduces the soulful boundary spanning leadership. So boundary spanning leadership, it says about a concept, a soulful leadership, and it starts from within. From the self, it goes to from self to the team, to the organization and the community. So it focuses on the self-awareness, emotional balance and clarity of purpose. The quality of leadership outside is a reflection of what kind of state we have our inside. So now let's look at the second dimension, which is the boundary spanning leadership is about the ability to connect across systems. So today no startup operates in isolation. For example, the agri-tech. For the example, the agri-tech, the farmers, they have to deal with the farmers' technology, policy.
Conclude the presentation.
Yes, madam. Thank you very much for the reminding. Just give me a 1 or 2 minutes, please. When we bring, so I was sharing that when we bring the integral model together, so it comes with this powerful model, which is the internal awareness as well as the external connection, which creates the ethical innovation, sustainable growth, inclusive impact, and all it once. So I was just sharing the agriculture model. So there are a number of cases we can see of the startups which are really impacting the society, impacting the ecosystem, and where it all leads to a conclusion where the founders, as we move towards Viksit Bharat, the real transformation will come from the tech, not from the technology or the capital. It will come from the conscious leadership. So we should need to be aware and connected and responsible towards the society. So this is the final thought. Soulful leadership with contemporary startup realities offers a practical and scalable framework, but it encourages founders to lead with clarity, compassion, and responsibility. Thank you very much for providing this opportunity. Have a wonderful day.
Yes, thanks a lot, Dr. Vivek. Our next presenter is Dr. Kekasha Parveen. You're there, Kekasha?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Start the presentation. Share your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, your screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Continue.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Here I am Kekasha Parveen from the Integral University, and I have taken my topic is about e-learning innovations in university education and different digital pedagogies that has to be implemented in view of this e-learning innovations. So here is the primary objective to critical analyze the challenges and effectiveness of e-learning innovations and digital pedagogical practices in university education system. Here are some specific objective under the primary objective. The specific one are to examine the extent and effectiveness of technological integration in university teaching learning process, to analyze the level of digital competence, training and preparedness, and the third one is to explore the gap between the demand for e-learning. The next is this context and the theoretical foundations. Here we can see that the digital learning after the COVID-19 we switch over from the traditional to the digital learning, and core transition in university teaching is lecture centric and exam driven models, and the flexibility demands of the globalization and many digital courses which are available and opted by many learners. The key theories in digital pedagogies, as you can see, the constructive and the social constructivism, connectivism and the network learning, community of inquiry framework,
universal design of learning and the implication of instructional in design. In this, I would like to say that the many digital pedagogies we know, but here we are facing the problem in implementation. So sometimes at the learner side and many at times at the lecturer side also. This parameters, these are the percentage shown that the percentage of a student in online courses, we can see the 61% and the enrollment increases in online program that 14%, and we can see this data here on the table. The evolution timeline of e-learning in universities from 2023 to 2024. After the COVID-19, the boom has come in this educational system and the pedagogical implementations because of the e-learning in the universities in different courses. Foundational stages of university e-learning, we can see that early computer-based training and first generation LMS, and the 2024 there are so many software which we need to learn and implement in our learning processes. And for that reason, the teacher training is also required to learn those software. Oh, okay. So the paper is examined the mainly barrier facing the university in relation to the integration of emerging e-learning tools and methods of instruction within digital learning methods. It covered three fundamental dimensions: technology integration, training of teachers, and participation of a student, of all which influence the quality of learning environment. As our time limit is very small here, so we can see the multi-level challenges in university e-learning. Multi-level challenges, we can see the downside that the micro-level challenges refer to the student and teacher challenges, and the high-level challenges refer to the courses. Different courses demand the different operational system, and the challenges related to the institution.
Come to the conclusion.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. So at the end, I would like to say that we need training of the training at the university level, so that we could adapt as much as, and the boom of the e-learning we could implement well and provide the well structure to the learner and enhance the teaching learning process at the university level. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, thank you. Next, we are having Amreen Shabir. You're there? Amreen Shabir. Atiya Fatima is there? Atiya Fatima. Chandni Nigam.
Yes, ma'am. I'm there.
Okay, start the presentation.
Okay.
रुक जाओ स्टार्ट कर दे इसको. रिसेप्शन ना
Ma'am, my slide is visible?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay.
Please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. To present here, myself, Chandni Nigam, working as assistant professor in Amity University. Today's topic is leadership in pharmacy practice and healthcare system. You need to understand the role and responsibilities of a pharmacist or a pharmaceutical health care provider. Pharmacists contribute in multiple areas with bigger impact and less recognition. Following from patient counseling to prescription monitoring to medication monitoring to area monitoring and reporting, any more activities. Now for second title is
Leadership in pharmacy and healthcare system. Pharmacy leadership strategy, patient-centered care, drug management, leadership skills, challenge, lack of authorities, strategies, outcomes, errors, job satisfaction. Next point is objectives of leadership in pharmacy practice and healthcare system, like as enhance patient outcomes, evidence-based practices, build collaborative team means that collaborate with different departments like pathology, medicine department, medical record department, and follow individual patients for follow up the therapy, treatment, and prognosis. Drive innovation, present that advanced pharmaceutical care, drug delivery, ensure quality standards like as the improvement in pharmacy operation. Core concepts of leadership in pharmaceutical concepts as a vision direction, like as a mission and healthcare priorities, management excellence, patient care centered care, influential communication, clearly concept to diverse stockholders, inspiring team. Next is ethical decision making, represent that regulatory requirement and resource concentrate. Distinct role of pharmacist leaders in various healthcare settings like as a hospital, clinical pharmacy represent that providing direct patient care through protocols, managing pulmonary systems, community pharmacy, building patient relationships while managing business operation, managed care, outcomes research conducting, and population. Last is the pharmaceutical industry, guiding drug development, how ensuring regulatory compliances, strategic from research to market. Next is pharmacy in healthcare system, step by step focus on people, how the relationship from patient and leadership holders create vision and inspire changes with the management team. Emphasis innovation and growth development in pharmacist healthcare system. Develop future leaders, how to interact with your patients and other teams members. Take calculated risks as well as more important. Challenges in every pharmacy leadership and healthcare system is more important. Weightage on workforce shortage, regulatory complexity,
I
reimbursement
request the
pressures.
presenter to please conclude the
Okay,
presentation.
ma'am. Okay. Conclusion and future scope. A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Future research should evaluate clinical leadership role and as well as pharmacists contribute safer and more effective care. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thanks a lot, Chalmi Begum.
Welcome, ma'am.
Atia is there? Atia? Okay, start. Yes, start the presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes, please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Atia Fatima. I'm third year B.Pharm student from Integral University. My topic is holistic healthcare, psychological resilience, AI abuse prevention, and interdisciplinary leadership. Today, I am sharing, like we are pharmacists, we are highly trusted healthcare workers who contribute to health and well-being of population. We provide all our services, all three sectors of public health practice, healthcare, public health, and health improvement. For example, we often see chronic disease burden and distress on our patients and disabilities that comes with as, for example, chronic illness like diabetes, heart disease, cancer, kidney disease, and IBD. Both involve physical pathology and psychological strength. The WHO reports that the chronic illness are a major source of long-term impairment and account for 71% of deaths worldwide. These illnesses have
significant correlation with mental health condition, particularly anxiety, depressions. Research indicates that compared to the general population, the individuals with chronic illness are more likely to exhibit symptoms of anxiety and sadness in up to 40% cases. Uh, Chronic diseases often affect far more than mood. Across many conditions in population, they are strongly linked to physical disabilities, limitations in daily activities, work impairment, and reduced quality of life, alongside psychological distress. Cancer survivors have markedly higher severe physical function limitation disability and poorer quality of life than people without cancer, varying by cancer type and different stages of cancer. For example, patients like type 2 diabetes, the treatment and their outcomes ultimately depend on patients and their ability to make long term behavioral changes. So that we need to change our system and set to revolutionize the healthcare sector. For example, with the help of AI, we can do that, enhance the diagnostic accuracy, optimize treatment plans, uh, and many more.
Okay, thank you, Atiya. Next, we are having Saundarya. Saundarya, you are there? Saundarya? Yes, Saundarya, we are waiting from Kites Academy. Yes, please. Please complete it in 1.5 minutes.
Topic emotional leadership effect. So this study focus role in shaping the leaders or just generation see. So
Atiya, mute yourself.
is
Atiya Fatima, please mute yourself. Saundarya, your screen is, you are presenting anything? Your
ma'am,
PPT is
the
there?
PPT I'm presenting, ma'am.
We are not able to see the presentation. Atiya, please mute yourself.
I request Atya Fatima to please mute her mic.
Ma'am, but share my PPT, ma'am. I had to ma'am,
Saundarya, I think there is some technical problem. Anyone else is left, so we can end this session and start with the valedictory. We are already running late.
Very good afternoon, ma'am.
We since long we are asking for the
Can I
names.
present, ma'am?
Lakshmikant Bhatia, since long we are asking for the name, those who are interested in presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Ma'am, should
So
I
please
start?
complete it within 1 minute.
Yes, ma'am.
So yours would be the last presentation and then we'll move to the valedictory session.
Right, ma'am. Right.
Lakshmikant, please start.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is my screen
Yes, your
visible?
screen is visible.
Very good afternoon, ma'am. So my research topic is Beyond Silos, Redefining Leadership Through Interdisciplinary Collaboration. So we know that there is a very there is a we are facing so many problems in organizations So we need an expert leadership for that, which cuts the traditional silos. So for that, I have find out that the problem organization silos mentality. So why silos persist and why they matter? So there are 83% of organization those who have silos. So in 97% uh, report silos, which is harmful for organizations' performance, and 25% productivity lost due to fragmentation. So the consequences of silo mentality is suppressed innovation and knowledge flow across departments, damaging internal politics and reduced employee engagement, poor customer experience, under-optimized project outcomes, and team synergy. So I have reviewed the literature and synthesized organizational behavior, leadership, and knowledge management. So the proposed framework for interdisciplinary leadership integration framework is there are three interlocking dimensions of silo transcending leadership, that is individual dimension, relational dimensions, and structural dimensions. So there are some barriers of interdisciplinary leadership and evidence-based strategies. These barriers are individual, group, and organization and institution. So the key finding of this research is to leadership drive silos, collaboration pace, and trust in the endure. And for practitioners and for the future research. So the conclusion of my research is the age of the expert who knows everything about one thing and nothing about everything else is over. The future belongs to leaders who build bridges. So organizational silos are a leadership problem and a leadership is the solution. So the ILF framework offers a multi-level blueprint to interdisciplinary leadership and leaders who are champion collaboration, deliver and measurably superior organizational outcomes. So the conclusion is that leaders who are experts at having organizational collaboration may give better outputs. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I request all the participants and the dignitaries to stay in this link as we'll have the valedictory ceremony over here only.
बोल कहाँ गया कर
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes.
Fine. Since the participants and the dignitaries are joining with us, we'll start the valedictory ceremony by 3:05.
मोबाइल साइड में लगाना तो लगा लो, हो जाएगा शायद यहाँ पे।
I start by the lines of Allama Iqbal. सितारों के आगे जहां और भी है, आगे इम्तिहान और भी है. Welcome back, everyone. As we draw near to the conclusion of this intellectual enriching day, we begin our final segment, session 4, the valedictory session, at the end of the conference. I am Sharik Hussain, continuing as your moderator for the day, joined by my rapporteur, Ms. Shanvi. After a profound day of discussion on interdisciplinary leadership and the vision for a developed India by 2047, it is the time to reflect on our learnings and honor the contributions of our esteemed guest. To begin with the valedictory addresses, it is my pleasure to invite Professor Dr. Shazia Osmani ma'am. Ma'am serves as a professor in the Faculty of Pharmacy at Integral University, Lucknow, and is a valued editorial board member for this conference. We look forward for your closing reflections, ma'am. Ma'am, actually your mic is muted, ma'am.
So sorry, so sorry. So thank you so much, Sharik. Good afternoon to all. This is Dr. Shazia Usmani from Department of Pharmacy, Integral University. And talking about the Kindsouls Foundation, I take this privilege to congratulate the NGO on conducting so many events and initiatives earlier also in the field of education, skill development, health and nutrition, and other leadership programs. Basically aligning and achieving the SDG goals, right? So, talking about the conference, it was so delighting to see so many speakers from different disciplines to come together and share their perception in their own styles. And again, I was really surprised that the organizers of this conference, most of it are young people, right? So they could arrange such a successful event with incredible vision. The vision is also really it has to be appreciated. I really wish that the idea percolates through all of us and we all contribute in achieving this particular mission. So now, as we belong to academics, and our schedule usually restricts us from participating liberally, I would say, liberally in the extension activities. In spite of that, we at pharmacy department have been conducting regular extension activities. Same goes with agriculture department, education department, law department, and the list goes on, right? So this is where we actually need the help of the NGOs that due to the restriction of the time to follow up with academic plans of ours, right? So in such university and NGO collaborations, we can work best when both sides can exchange the values. Like for example, the university can contribute knowledge, students, and infrastructure. But what we want from the NGOs can bring field experience, community access, and so many different things. So, we should look for more practical ways to build that particular partnership. In this context, one of the presenters very rightly said that all the SDGs basically are depending upon what? The quality education. That is the SDG 4. That is about quality education, right? So if we can educate people, we can disseminate the values and automatically we will be able to, achieve all the sustainable goals, right from 1 to 17. So at this point, I won't take too much of your time, and I would like to congratulate the organizers, the moderators, the chairs of different sessions, and my co-chair, Dr. Divya, for wonderful conduction of this conference on a very short notice. Really. I look forward to more such events where we can really interact and contribute to empower the underprivileged and work for the community at large. This comes directly from my heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. The guidance is truly enriching, ma'am, by your end. Now I invite Dr. Divya R. Panjwani, ma'am, to share her address. Dr. Panjwani, ma'am, is an assistant professor in the Department of Education at Integral University, Lucknow, and has served as our editor in chief. The floor is yours, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, distinguished guests, and our dear participants. It is a privilege to stand before you as we conclude the one-day international conference on interdisciplinary leadership. Today, it has been truly, it's been an enriching and intellectual, stimulating experience for all of us. The conference has successfully brought together the diverse perspective of interdisciplinary, we can say, specifying the leadership, highlighting how collaboration across fields which can lead to the meaningful transformation in the society. So the keynote session and the paper presentation, as we have seen, they really reflected the depth and innovation and a strong commitment to the academic excellence. So at this moment, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to all those who have contributed to the success of this conference. So I express my heartfelt thanks to our chief patron, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan, for the inspiring words and guidance he has given in the inaugural session. I extend my gratitude to our patron, Dr. Shuajut Ali Kadri, for his valuable insight and support. My sincere thanks to our co-patron, Dr. Akshat Pandey, for his motivating address and encouragement. I would also like to express my deep appreciation to the chairperson of the conference, Dr. Tariq Mahmood sir, for his constant support and leadership. A special note of gratitude to the president of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, Mr. Saddam Hussain, whose vision and efforts made the conference possible. Though we know that we all don't meet personally, but still through this conference through online mode, we are all as one family. So I extend my sincere thanks to our session chairs, including Mr. Pratik Joshi, Dr. Fahim Haider, Siddharth, Praveen Acharya, Mr. Abbas Mendi, for their valuable guidance. I would also like to thank all our esteemed keynote speakers, including the Sultanat Kulbaivi, Mr. Umar Mohammad Faisal, Dr. Dhanjeet Tamang, Mr. Alanjiro, Dr. Lakshabanchar, Mr. Satyajit Singh, Mirza Zunaid Rai, Dr. Asif Iqbal, Dr. Aditya Singh, Mr. Tanveer Sid, and Mr. Rahul Yadav. The best part is that at the age where the organizers and we can see all the moderators are there, at this age we have not yet thought also what will be doing in our life. So it is very exciting and it's an enthusiastic moment to see that such a young and dynamic students, they are working, they have worked with so much perfection in this conference. I have conveyed many conferences till now, but I find uh, I give special appreciation to this conference, the way you all have carried out. And again, I'll say that my appreciation also goes to our co-session chair, Professor Dr. Shazia Usmani ma'am, for her support throughout the paper presentation session. Because I know it was not easy for the presenters also. We were constantly pressuring to complete it in 1.5 minutes, between 2 minutes, and in during that duration, doing the session share is not that easy, and judging the participants presenters, and of course we are having awards for the presentation which will be declared soon. So special thanks to ma'am also. I would also thank to the moderators, the moderator Mr. Shariq Hussain, Sarina Sufain, and Ms. Sarah Khan, for concluding the session so effectively. Sincere thanks to the reporter, Dr. Sanvi, and Ms. Shaz Fatima Adil Hashmi,
I would also like to acknowledge the contribution of Shivam Raj Yadav, Shivani, and Qazi Mohammad Farhan for their roles in successfully conducting the event. Special thanks to the collaborators, the SciTech Club India and SID Infotech for their valuable support, to all the participants and paper presenter. Uh, Heartfelt appreciation because your research, enthusiasm, and active participation, we know it truly make the conference meaningful and impactful. Just participation is not the true essence of the conference. And of course, after that, we'll be having edited books also, which will be the part of the conference. And I'll to the conveners, I'll appreciate them because really they have worked so hard and meticulously throughout the without giving pain to any of the organizing committee members. So there will be an awards which will be conferred for the best paper presentation under various categories, recognizing the excellence in research, innovation, and presentation. So this is all from my side. Sincere thanks to each and everyone once again for being a part of this successful event.
Thank you very much, ma'am. We now move forward to a very special moment in our program, the official launch of the Kindsouls Academy of Excellence. For that, I invite Mr. Rahul sir for the official launch.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Just a minute. Hello everyone. Today we are revealing our academy, that is a Kindsouls Academy of Excellence. Here we are, it's like a digital academy in where we are filling the gap between our real education system and what we need in our current modern industry. Why Kindsouls Academy of Excellence is uh, bridging the main motive for this academy is bridging the gap between the real education system and what we need in our academy, what is our need in our industry. Our vision for future, we are here to make modular course in different type of let assume someone needs data entry experts or someone needs a front end developer, but they did not want to pay high. So we connecting to the industry of the different kind and they give me what they want, what type of a particular skill they want, and we design a particular course related to that, and accordingly we train them. We also provide the internship and internship in our academy also. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sure. Thank you. So we also provide the different type of internship or job, initial job, starting job with the collaboration of different type of industry. For that, we hire different type of profession belongings to different college, IIT, IIM, and they prepare some modular courses on basis of requirement and current what is the requirement in our industry, and we create some modular courses depending upon requirement, and we train on that requirement value. We did not teach anything that did not require in today industry. We only teach the modular course. Modular, I use word modular because in large technology we introduce very simple courses here, simple courses in which someone learn one particular things and they directly get hired from that courses value. So that is the main motive behind here. Today we are introducing here, and we also provide workshop and mentorship related to different type of job. If someone want to get hired, We also provide internship, career guidance, and leadership on here. This is our logo for now, and we are working on it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It is a time to invite the man behind the vision of the Kindsouls Welfare Foundation. His, his every effort has made the organization success today. I invite Mr. Mohammad Sahil Safi, the chairman of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, to present a comprehensive conference report for our session today.
Thank you, Sadiq, for the invitation. Respected Chief Patron, Co-Patron, Chairperson, Editor-in-Chief, Editorial Board members, Honorable guests, distinguished speaker and dear participants. Good afternoon to everyone present here. It's my privilege to present the report of International Conference on Interdisciplinary Leadership 2026. This conference was organized with the vision to create a platform where knowledge meets leadership and ideas transform into impactful action. ICIL 2026 brought together brilliant minds from different disciplines, academicians, researchers, professionals, and students who actively participate in keynote session, technical discussion, and paper presentation. The conference truly reflects the essence of interdisciplinary collaboration, where diverse perspectives came together to address real-world challenges and inspire innovation. This one-day international conference, held on 26 April 2026 in virtual mode, received 55 abstracts and witnessed participation from over 200 attendees, reflecting a strong academic engagement. The inaugural session was gracefully moderated by Mr. Sharik Hussain, who began with a poetic invocation inspired by Atal Bihari Vajpayee, stating a reflective tone. We warmly welcome all dignitaries, speakers, and participants. An introduction address was delivered by Saddam Hussain, current president of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation and holding a PhD from IIT Kanpur. He presented the vision, mission, and key focus area of organization: education, healthcare, sports, and environment. The chief patron, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan, Dean at Chandigarh University, Uttar Pradesh, emphasized the importance of value distribution in economic growth and inclusive development. Unfortunately, the patron, Dr. Suyat Ali Qadri, did not join us because of his emergency flight to Turkey. The co-patron, Dr. Akshat Pandey, associated with the Union Public Service Commission, highlighted a gap between NGOs and government support system and encouraged better awareness and planning. The chairperson, Dr. Tariq Mahmood from Integral University, Lucknow, emphasized the importance and collaboration over competition. The session concluded with a formal declaration of conference open followed by national anthem. The conference featured insightful expert lecture across two sessions. In the first parallel session, we had valuable contribution from Dr. Saltanat Kulbaya, who discussed interdisciplinary medical education, Umar Muhammad Faisal, who spoke on leadership in public health, Dhanjit Tamang, who highlighted interdisciplinary learning in medicine, Alan Giro, who explained the role of AI in healthcare, Ajiji Saib Shitali, who shared insights on healthcare innovation, Dr. Lakshya Panchal, who discussed health tech innovation, Tanveer Siddiqui, who emphasized the importance of skill and entrepreneurship. The session concluded with a vote of thanks by Subham Raj Yadav. In the second parallel session, expert talks were delivered by Abbas Mehndi on digital health, Satyajit Singh on legal leadership, Saksham Sharma on nation building through law, Dr. Asif Iqbal on entrepreneurial mindset, Dr. Aditya Singh on research collaboration, and Rahul Yadav on AI and future career. This session provides practical insight and emphasize the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in today's world. Session 3 of conference held from 1 p.m. to almost 3 p.m. marked the transition from theoretical discussion to research-based contribution. The session was moderated by Ms. Salina Sufwan and Ms. Sara Khan with Dr. Divya R. Panjwani ma'am and Professor Dr. Sajia Osmani ma'am serving as a session chair. More than 20 researchers present their paper. At the moment, I would like to take this opportunity to highlight the impactful work of our NGO Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, which has been working tirelessly over the past 6 months from its foundation to serve the society. In this short explain, we have supported more than 2,000 families through emergency aid distribution, organized 13 health camps for underdeserved communities, conducted multiple awareness campaign in collaboration with various institutions, actively contributing in emergency relief effort during critical situation, provide free internship with a stipend to empower students, engage in think tank initiatives, presenting proposal to authorities for societal improvement, organize sport camps to promote physical well-being, conducted self-defense training program for girls, and more than 14,000 girls trained free of cost, promoting safety and confidence. This initiative reflects our belief that real leadership is not about ideas but about action. Today, on this prestigious platform, we are proud to take another step forward. We are launching a new initiative, Kindsouls Academy of Excellence. This academy is dedicated to bridging the gap across various fields, empowering individuals with practical knowledge and preparing them for real world challenges. As we move ahead, we believe collaboration is the key to greater impact. We warmly invite individuals, organizations, academic institutions, corporate partners to join hands with us in this mission of social transformation. In conclusion, International Conference on Interdisciplinary Leadership 2026 has not only been a conference of knowledge but a movement toward responsible leadership and meaningful change. Let us not just discuss ideas, let us implement them. Let us not just lead, let us serve. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for that detailed report and the exciting journey of Kind Souls Welfare Foundation. To formally express our gratitude to everyone who made this event possible, I invite Mr. Qazi Muhammad Farhan. Mr. Qazi Muhammad Farhan holds a Master of Laws from the National Law University, Aurangabad, and serves as a legal advisor of the Kind Soul Welfare Foundation. He is an alumnus of Integral University, Lucknow. Sir, I request you to deliver the vote of thanks.
Mr. Moderator, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Oh, okay. A very good afternoon to one and all present here, respected dignitaries, esteemed speaker, and dear participant. It is an honor for me to deliver the vote of thanks on this special occasion. As we come to the end of this conference on interdisciplinary leadership, it feels like that more than just the closing of an event. It feels like the completion of a meaningful journey filled with ideas, learning, and inspiration. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our respected dignitaries, Dr. Rajiv Ranjan, Dean, Department of Management, Chandigarh University, Lucknow, Dr. Shujat Ali Qadri, Managing Editor at Digital Forensic Research and Analytics Center, Dr. Akshay Pandey, Advisor and Subject Expert Panelist at Union Public Service Commission, and Dr. Tariq Mahmood, Professor, Integral University, Lucknow, for the inspiring presence during the inaugural session. I would also like to sincerely thank Professor Dr. Shazia Osmani, Professor, Integral University, Lucknow, Dr. Divya R. Panjwani, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Integral University, Lucknow, for their valuable insight during the valedictory session. My sincere thanks to the academic and the research wing of the Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, along with the SciTech Club India and SID Infotech Private Limited for organizing this impactful conference. A special thanks to all the session chairs, moderators, rapporteurs, and the entire organizing team for ensuring everything ran smoothly. To all the participants, your energy and engagement were truly the heart of this conference. As we conclude, I would just like to say that this may be the end of the conference, but not the end of the ideas and inspiration that we carry forward from here. With deep gratitude, I thank each one of you for being a part of this journey. Once again, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I would like to ask Divya ma'am to request Tazia ma'am for the official declaration of the closure of this conference.
Yes, I would like to call Professor Shazia ma'am to officially close the conference and also to for the announcement of the awards.
Okay, so the names are with me, and though all the presentations were wonderful, everyone tried and presented their presentation, their work, their case studies so in such a good way manner. But we have to decide few names always when we talk about the awardees, right? So, ma'am, can I begin? From the We have actually divided the presenters in different groups as per their disciplines. So, if we see, the first we have first discipline that we have included is from education department. That is the first award. The first goes to Dr. Kumkum Srivastav, and the second Dr. Sunana Kadle, and the third rank goes to Kehkashan Parveen. So that was about the education, discipline education. And then we have a doctor also among the rankers, that is from the medical department, Dr. Tejas Bokar. Next, from pharmacy department, for the first rank is for Harda Balchandra ma'am. Then the second rank goes to Dr. Vivek Padalia, and the third goes to Atiya Fatima. The next discipline, that is from the MBA department, and also that includes other sciences like political science. Dr. Samarth Pandey, the first ranker. The second one is Rishit Venu from political science department, and Lakshmikant, Mr. Lakshmikant from MBA department. So these are the awardees, ma'am. We have tried to cover all the disciplines together, and it does not mean that other presenters were not as good. It's just that we had taken few the specific parameters against which we have taken these decisions. So with that,
Yes,
I would
yes, ma'am.
like to, yeah.
Lakshmi can
Yeah, Lakshmikant sir, you are on the third position. You are from which department, sir? You did not mention a department, but we presume that it is from the MBA department, because
ma'am,
it was not about department. It was basically the kind of work that you have been doing, the different disciplines that you opted for. So,
ma'am, actually, my domain is education.
okay, from education. Okay.
Education.
That's nice, but yes, as per your case study, we have decided this because you talked about leaderships. So we have included this under this particular. As I said now, that different disciplines, different categories can be there, but you people were real presenters.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Okay. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you.
So with that, we can now close the conference for that part, but the work should be carried on, and the collaborations, as has been said by the chairman as well, it has to be taken over, and the real essence of this conference should be taken along with us with this closure. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you,
With this,
everyone.
I'd like to mention a quote over here. कुछ नहीं होगा तो तजुर्बा होगा. I'd like to remind all the participants regarding the certificate credentials and the feedback processes, which are essential for your records. Thank you to our organizers, the academic and research wing of Kindsouls Welfare Foundation, our dignitaries, Panjwani ma'am and Shazia ma'am, and our collaborators. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.